And hello, Twitch viewers! Ashley Wingsong here, always searching for new stories and dreaming of dreams. And apologies for this being a little late, but let's just say that life happens. But other than that, if I'm not mistaken, today we are actually going to be continuing the Misfits of Strixhaven, but into second year.
Mm-hmm.
Which begs the question, what kind of trouble are we going to find ourselves this time? But before we find out,
learn.
oh, well, you're not wrong. Either way, before we go down the list, as you all know, I am Ashley Greensong, and I play as Zachary's Wolfgaze, a ranger slash wizard four-hole student of Strixhaven. And going down the list, finally,
it's Avian Potion. I play Arethy Storm Swallow. I am a student of Silver Quill, and I am a bard poet and also a half elf. Next.
My name is Rainbow Goat, and I play Julius, who is a tiefling from Pismari, and Moon Dancer is going to take it from here.
Hello. I am Lily Patsis or Butterfly. I play Moon Dancer, who is an owlin bird who is a part of Silver Quill. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am Sankofa Gold, and I play Kessa Tulalu, a feathered onesie abomination sorcerer whose entire thing is channeling her magic through cooking and candy making.
It's not a bad thing to have.
And
finally, last but not least, it is Warnot. I am the GM, and I am the creator and denier of fates of certain events, and to see whether or not you'll live or die.
Okay.
Though I will make sure though I will do my absolute best to make sure you'll live.
I hope so.
So long
as any good DM should.
Yeah, provided the dice doesn't screw us over.
Yeah.
It does not pull in a trust in.
But you can always just pretend
no.
it didn't happen.
Just say no.
Yeah.
I can just say no.
Yeah, you just pretend it didn't happen.
You can. You have that power.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so as we all to set the scene, you all have spent the last summer resting, relaxing, and catching up with your families and doing whatever it is you do outside of Strixhaven, whether it be adventuring, whether it be relaxing at home, working on whatever project you wish to do, or, perhaps expanding your skill set to get a leg start in the upcoming sophomore year.
Yeah.
Whatever it is you do, you receive a letter of notice saying, hey, your year 2 of Strixhaven will be beginning shortly. You are to return and report to campus within a day or so.
Okay.
You all come back to Strixhaven, and as before, in all of its glory, you see before you the massive library known as the Biblioplex coming before all your eyes, with multiple stone columns floating around it. It is very clearly levitated by magic. And you essentially all meet up near the Biblioplex, though as you do so, you all do notice there is a rather large crowd outside of Bozen Tavern.
Oh.
Keep in mind, this is the day after orientation for the freshmen.
Fair.
Is this the same tavern that had the frog thing happen?
Yes.
Oh,
well,
really? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
However, actually no, Bozen Tavern is where you had the steam methods.
Oh, so it's the other tavern that had the frogs.
Yeah, this is the one that you see a lot of party goers go to, compared to the cafe.
Okay.
Speaking of which, let me switch it up real fast, considering we're about to jump into it. So, before we jump into the tavern, You all meet up just outside the Bullpegs, and you all come across each other after having seen each other about 3 or 4 months before this. And now you're all reuniting for the first time in months.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
I almost forgot how dry it is here.
And I hand her a water bottle.
Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, Kessatalali, hey everybody.
Hi.
Hi. Ow.
Can,
You my hand on the table.
can I hug you, Julius? You
Of
sound like you need a
course.
hug.
What? How do you know? You know me so well.
All right, big hug, and a candy bar.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks.
Here go candy.
But yes. So you're all gathering up together at the Bullpegs, and like before, you notice that there's a rather large crowd of students and showing up at Bosun Tavern. For those of you who are nearby, roll me perception.
Gotcha.
Perception with what sense? Or
Eyes.
So it doesn't matter. Okay.
Eyes. It's gotta be with eyes.
All right.
Perception. Here we
Whoops,
go.
wrong thing. Sorry.
Nice.
I will not.
Whoa.
I'm not going to deny you a natural 20.
And I
Okay.
noticed nothing.
If you roll a natural
performed.
20,
That's cool.
yeah, if you roll a natural
Oh.
20, I'm not going to. If you roll a natural 20, I will not deny you it.
I performed so hard with my eyes.
Yeah, your eyes almost light up in excitement at the sight of this large crowd gathering at Bosun Tavern, despite any other social anxieties you may have. Zachary's a moon dancer. There's a crowd gathering.
Wow.
Thank you. That's
Shocking.
super hopeful. Shock wow.
Ketsutarali, Aretha, and Julius. You notice a few familiar professors. Actually, one of them being Sharpbeak. Interestingly enough, the owlet who all congratulated and rewarded you for defeating the mimic on day 1 of your first day here of your first year here at Strixhaven. And it looks like she is calling out for everyone and to gather around at Bosun Tavern for there's a special event that they're all preparing for that anyone who's interested may want to come to immediately.
All right.
And details are inside.
Let's check it out.
I say we go.
Alright, so yep, let's do this.
And we can all get some drinks too.
You all
what the
enter
heck?
into Bosun Tavern. And as before, it is almost packed inside here with how many people have gathered inside. And you see people are just chatting about what they did over their break. People are chatting about how excited they are to be here. You see a kerfuffle between new students and also students of past who have come here. Many of whom you actually almost instantly recognize. And let me get your character ones in here. As soon as you go through the swinging doors, and literally as soon as you do so, you are greeted by the sound of joyful and energetic music playing nearby.
Oh.
Cool.
And interestingly enough, you actually the very center, or we're surrounded by multiple people, you actually see Xanther playing away on a flute with people gathered around him.
Of course he
Sounds
does.
about right.
Yeah.
Yep. And you actually recognize this quick, almost instantly, Ketswali. Around his arm, doing a dance of its own, is a lyre snake.
Oh.
And the snake is dancing around his arms while he's playing on the flute.
And I would
Adorable.
and I would remember that during our break, Xanter visited my temple, and that was the gift that my people gave him, was one of our snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Just not a rattlesnake though; those are sacred.
Yes. But yes, as you enter on in, as you take in your surroundings, you see Rampart, Xanther, and Greta right here. You see a shady-looking snake over here, can be interested enough by an orc.
Is it our ray of sunshine?
Sunshine.
Yeah.
It is Mr. Sunshine. And he shines so much that he casts a shadow upon himself.
It's the sunshine. Well,
You see a couple of, you see a few more familiar faces over here, like Solana, Lorene, and Rosie. Arethe, you recognize two very familiar faces over here. Don't worry. I got a spell up for that.
Okay.
yay!
I guess it would be lesser restoration, wouldn't it?
Oh,
Get
that
over a hangover real quick.
orb resistance gets poison.
Yeah.
I
Yes, this
am
is-
back.
Yeah. I'm back.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to apologize. While I did remember to silence the mic on both ends, I think I accidentally silenced the game.
Oof.
Whoops.
Okay.
Oh,
Whoops.
And listen, it
Well-
was only by a minute, so
Oh,
We're early
Okay.
on, so hopefully
Yeah,
we won't
accidents
have any more
happen.
mistakes.
accidents
Yep.
happen. Okay.
yeah,
Mhm.
sorry.
so I'm gonna look over at Quinn and go, "Hey, man, you still need a stagehand?"
He says, always, and considering how well you did last year, I could always use another one.
Of course,
Another one
man.
of your caliber specifically.
Wait, the job board. Do we pick new jobs again, or do we stick
Yeah.
with our old jobs?
You can choose your whole new curricular, whole new job if you want.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna need maybe an updated list of jobs
Yeah.
in case some more have been added for the second year.
Yeah. Now the jobs do not change along with the extracurriculars, but y'all can add whatever curriculars you want to add on.
Okay.
Especially for the one you wanted to add on against Swolly.
Yeah, what?
Especially for the club you wanted to add on against Swolly.
Yes.
Yeah,
I want to start my own club.
which we will get to later
Yeah,
on.
we'll get to that later.
Yeah. Moon Dancer, you recognize an all too familiar Owlin over here. It looks like she is busy. Writing down some poetry.
Safari!
Shivadi looks up and says, the reclusive Owlin has come back to grace us with her knowledge." She warmly hoots you and says, how are you, my friend?"
I'm doing well. How are you? I got your letters.
He says, "As did I. I'm glad to hear that your adventures went off without a hassle. As for me, I've been practicing my dances and my poetry. Hopefully, I will enchant a few people with it."
I would love to
Friends with
see
the
them.
Audrey.
I would love to see them at some time.
She smiles softly and says, "Yes, I'm sure. Though of course, the year just started, and we shall see. And like how time takes to make a painting, we shall see my arts as they develop."
Of course.
She warns off. She goes over the what she's been doing for the last few months with you, and as that goes on, Zachary's
Yep.
and as well, you also recognize Xanther and Rampart and Greta in the very center, currently performing and dancing with each other.
Are we going in alphabetical order?
Yes.
Okay.
Which
That'll
is-
be me next.
Yes. Which everything I will get to you after that because I didn't get to your bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get to you after these two.
I know that
Yeah,
I know that Xanter is performing, so I'm not gonna interrupt, but I'm gonna be like, hi, with both hands, hi, I have a friend. I can actually say hi to.
He dances up. He dances around. He dances on the table and then jumps off and actually offers to pull you into a little dance.
Okay.
Aw.
Roll. If you wish to dance, then roll performance.
Castle Talal is gonna look a little bit scared, but she's gonna challenge herself today.
Mhm.
I'm
Aw.
gonna challenge myself to dance with him. Okay.
There you go.
So what is it? Performance?
Reese is like
Yes, performance.
back in the corner.
Let's see.
Let me turn advantage off.
The beat.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
No.
Wait a minute.
Eh.
Do I have anything to add to that?
All your stuff are set. All your stuff will be set at the end of the year.
No, I'm talking like sorcerer stuff.
But I don't know.
Would she be able to do better if
Well,
I
it's-
helped?
Okay, well, it's awkward, but awkwardness isn't the thing that matters. It's me having fun that matters.
Yeah, it's very clear that
Alright,
you're
then.
not used to. It's very clear you're still getting used to dancing. But with Xanthor's 21 in performance, he helps you pick up on that. Basically, leads you through the dance without much issue.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, also, I don't know how to dance with legs, so maybe that's why I roll so low.
Hmm.
I don't have legs to dance with.
Yeah.
The dice just no.
I
Yeah.
got no legs.
Mhm.
Help, please.
But
Oh,
after,
good grief.
I've got no legs to help me dance, to make me sing, or help me flourish.
but after Kessa Talali tries her best to not blush in front of him because of the embarrassment of the dancing and all that, she's gonna ask him how he is.
He said, he had sworn says, "I have never been better now that you're here."
You're so nice.
He says,
I love it.
and he says also, he looks upon your, he asks you to reach out, your hand again.
Okay.
And as soon as I do so, you see a brown and yellow snake come out of his sleeve and slithers up to you.
Aw.
Hey, buddy.
Yep, he smiles warmly and he says, "I've been taking good care of my friend of here, my little scaly friend here. After my little tour of your little village.
They've gotten bigger. Is it a he or a she?
It's a she, interestingly enough." He smiles softly and says, "I've named her E.T. I named her E.T.
Oh, Ethan?
E.T. Let me spell it out.
E.T. phone home.
I-T-E.
Oh, E.T.
I named her E.T.
Oh, that's so cute. That's a cute little name.
Yeah, itsy bitsy E.T. He wants to, and because she's itsy bitsy E.T.
Yeah.
Aww.
Aw.
I love that.
and she is my bestie.
Oh, so cute.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad she's being nice to you. I know snakes are a little bit temperamental sometimes.
Oh, you're telling me.
You know.
And as you see E.T. E.T. just gives him a stare.
Good.
Yes, I'm talking about you.
And just a cold, unblinking stare from the snake.
I
don't know what you're talking about. I'm the most well-behaved snake on this planet.
He says, yeah. Now come on, coil around me like a necklace, and she does so.
Well, I see she's getting plenty of heat.
He says, yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
And as he forms a bit of fire in his hand.
Yeah.
As if it's like I'm a fire Nazi or something.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, it's weird that.
He chuckles softly, but he says, "Oh, by the way, hey, I don't know if you've heard or not, but you've heard of this thing called one second, this thing's being a little difficult. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, that's how it's gonna go. Okay." He says, "You heard this thing called the Mage Tower?
The what?
You heard? So, question, you don't know this thing called the Mage Tower?
The Mage Tower? No.
Oh, the professors are inviting in all the students to field 2 Mage Tower teams for the Battle of Strixhaven.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
And he actually pulls out a little something from his pockets, and this is what all the other characters you all interacting with actually pull out for y'all too.
Ooh.
And let me make it visible for you all to see.
Oh, you made it. You made it appear for me as a player.
Yep,
Yeah,
it should be
I
visible.
see.
It should be visible to all of you.
Nice. Because before
It just kinda
the
showed
folders
up.
wouldn't open up on their own.
Yeah, but yeah, it should be visible right now. Battle
That
Strixhaven
is
flyer. On the pamphlet, it says the following: the 40th triennial rivalry between the Ivories returns. The Battle of Strixhaven. Join your teachers and peers at Strixhaven Stadium for the competition of a lifetime. 2 teams, each made up of students from our university, will battle in an epic game of Mage Tower to win glory, as well as bragging rights for the rest of their academic careers. Game time, noon, final day of term. Cheer for your peers until you're hoarse. If you wish to register as a team, see Professor Mavinda Sharpbig at the Bibleplex. The winning team will receive a suitable reward.
So in.
Ooh.
Of course, you're in.
Yes.
It does look intriguing.
It seems fun.
Of course, the other part of me is thinking that Zachary is going to be expecting to just get dragged into it.
You don't have to. You don't want to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Xanter and say, I want to go. I want to do it.
Hey, someone else says good because we're going too.
Awesome.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if I can get our other. Well, I don't know if he's a friend, but our other snake person
Alright.
over there.
Our acquaintance of a snake.
Yeah.
Aw.
He looks over and he peers over and he sees Zukla is currently busy doing some necromancy with another, interestingly enough, a half orc this time.
Ooh.
Oh, he had a friend this time.
I'm not sure if it'd be a friend, more like just a.
Oh, they're just tolerating each other at the same table. Okay.
Yeah, you look at the half orc. He's just busy. He's busy doing magic too, but it looks like his posture makes it clear that he's only tolerating his presence.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm turning to Xanter. Isn't he just a ray of sunshine? Isn't he awesome?
Yeah, he says, yeah. He says, yes. In opposite world, perhaps. If in opposite world, I'd be nothing but ash.
Oh.
Oh, Xanter.
But anyway, I need to go and see how. I need to go see how the Greta and the rest are doing.
Yes. And I'm going to go over to Zuko and see if I can talk to him, maybe.
Just, wish you luck.
Thanks. I'm gonna need it.
Yeah.
Anyway, we can switch over to Zachary's.
Yeah, Zacharias, and after that we'll go to Arethi.
I actually need to head off. I'm about to be picked up to go to dinner.
Oh.
Okay. Keep us posted whenever you're ready to get back.
Mm-hmm.
I will do. I don't think I can because we might be out late, but I will absolutely be watching the stream.
Okay.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
So
All right. See you next time.
so Moon Dancer is going to be so the Moon.
Bye, Moon Dancer.
Bye. So
So should probably go off with their friends from
Yeah.
last year.
she's going to go off with Shivadri and just chat with her.
Yeah.
So Zachary's.
Yep.
What are you doing as you see your friends going off their own directions and chatting with other people?
Realizing that he has no friends aside from this group.
As you look, you see Aretha talking to a few people from Strixhaven Star, and along with Julius catching up with Quintilius, and gets slowly slipping over to Zuklu.
Maybe there's another Lorehold student in here. Maybe you can find a new person to talk to.
Perhaps.
Maybe somebody else in the mysterious journal.
Yeah.
You actually do see Yavinus, who is also a Lorehold student, currently chatting in with it looks like a gnome. Interestingly enough,
Ooh.
So the gnome is Lorehold?
looks maybe.
Good no.
Don't know until you look up. Don't know until you go and find out.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't get the pun. That's okay.
Well, I want him to expand, so to speak, so might as well get him to actually try to talk to them.
Okay. You go over to them, and you actually, interesting enough, you see this gnome talking to Yavanis, and as it goes on, you hear her saying, "And I swear to God, I swear to the gods, if that half elf is the leader of the LARP group again, I'm going to lose it."
Oh God. Please don't tell me it's that half elf.
Isn't that?
The what
I
group?
thought he was full elf anyway.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
What?
we just
Pandora's a
started-
full elf?
Yeah.
Never mind. He's an elf. I misread that. Yeah,
Whoops.
she goes to say, if that elf is in charge of the LARP club again, I am never going to touch that subject. I'm never going to touch that hobby again.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Yep, it's that elf.
Why does that track?
It does track, honestly,
Yep.
and I hate it.
Yavanis just looks at her and says, "I mean, if you want, you can always join the Silkball Club. There's that.
The what ball
The
club?
Silkball Club."
Ball.
Silk ball. Okay.
And Rosie says, I'm not one for the athletics. I just like to play as different characters. I'm not really one for sports."
Wait a minute. Is this a D&D character that's into role playing as different
Yeah. Yeah.
characters?
Yes.
That's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, that's what you hear, Zacharias, with your rabbit ears.
Your mighty rabbit ears.
What do you do, Zacharias?
God, even in a game like my mouth can't speak.
Oh dear.
What?
Like, I'm actually trying to figure out what to say, but
You can start with hi.
Just say hello.
Yeah, you can start with hi.
You could bark like a dog.
No.
what? No.
Anyway,
You know what?
Zacharias.
You know, You're right. I could always just say hi, but because of how nervous he is, he goes, "Hi."
As soon as you say that high pitched hi, Yavanis actually slightly flinches. It says,
Sorry.
"Is there a mouse in here?"
And the ears are drooping.
No.
And I was like, "Oh, Zacharias. Oh, that was you."
Sorry.
He says, It's okay. Come on. And how you doing? I haven't seen you in a few months."
Yeah. Sorry. Aside from the others, I guess I'm still not used to speaking to other people.
And you're fine. Most people just avoid me, so I know how that feels. But anyway, oh, I don't think you've ever met her yet. Rosie. Only my friends call me Rosie. Okay? Until I get to know you all, my name is Rosa Miffup. Jamie just gives her a look. We're calling you Rosie. Hey, that's too much. That's Rosa Miffup or Nada? Yes, okay, I'll call you Nada then.
Okay.
Rosie just gives him a dagger of glare, and says, "As Rosie, this is Zacharias. He's a friend of ours."
Hello.
Rosie looks over at you, Zacharias, says, "So, you're also a lorehold?"
Yes, I am.
Says, "Seems birds of a feather do flock together after all." So, what brings you to the lorehold?
Research, more or less.
He says, just like everybody else at lorehold. That's I mean, I myself am going to do so when I eventually strike out on my own after I graduate. What? Anything particular you're researching?
The elements. Yeah, he's really nervous and doesn't even know what to say, so he's just basically blurting out
Random
The closest to maybe the truth.
Pardon me.
Okay. And what does he blurt out?
The elementals.
Yeah, she
He's
says,
literally that
"Elementals."
nervous.
As soon as you say elementals, her eyes immediately brighten and says, "Elementals." Now that's something that's a new one.
Is it not researched as much?
She says, "Well, most people go to Lorehold to research about monsters, celestials, fiends, elementals. That's a new one. I'm interested.
Yeah.
What have you learned about them?"
Speaking as a player, good question.
Roll me history.
Please be good for me. Okay, good.
Okay, you actually did good at this. So, you would know that elementals are, first and foremost, they are outsiders who embody the elements of the elemental planes fire, water, earth, and air. These creatures are literally the manifestations of every single element that the material plane is composed of. However, magical weave being the magical weave, has a way of influencing these creatures to be turned essentially into sapient creatures with their own personalities, their own ways of living, and their own ways of survival. You also know they all have their own languages, like Arun, Terran, Ignan, and Aquan, but they all share the same dialect. But all those are dialects of the same language, that being primordial. You also would know that these creatures are among the first to have walked the earth. Hence why primordial is considered one of the oldest languages in the material plane.
And this subject isn't researched by the lore holders. Why?
What's that?
And the students of Lorehold don't bother with this section of history. Why?
Which says, well, I'm sure they do. It's just that, never met any that wanted to be my friend.
That's sad.
Oh,
They're just,
God.
well, most of them are wrapped up in their studies anyway, so I can see why. But I'm always excited to learn more about new things. So hey, if you have more to show me, to share it with me, I'm all ears. No pun intended.
ears twitching, but this time in slight amusement.
She just no pun intended.
None taken. For there were unintentional puns out there.
She shrugs and says, "Well, the amount of short jokes I hear is almost soul-rending, so I'm sure it's fine." Anyways, she sits up with you and says, "So, you're ready to start? You're here for a second year as well?"
Yep, and hopefully it won't be as chaotic as it was last year.
Considering what I've heard about what you and your friends did in Sedgemoor, some tells me it's going to keep happening.
And the ears are slightly drooping. That's what I'm afraid of.
But hey, more opportunities for you to make a name for yourself, right?
I guess, though, to be honest, I'm not really interested in making a name for myself.
Because, really? Why is that?
Well, it doesn't seem so appealing to me, and to be honest, at least from the little I've seen, I've kind of seen what that kind of thing can do to a person. Especially when, no offense to anyone who actually likes it, it's hard to find true friends when all they see is a title.
She lowers down and says, that is a fair point.
Well, granted, that's just my thought on the subject.
She says, "Oh no, that's your point is entirely valid, and the power can go to people's heads, unfortunately." As she clears off towards one of the tables.
Oh,
Oh God. Oh God.
You see her glare off in this direction, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, I see. I see our lovely friend.
yeah, even he scoffs in. Yeah, and that's one major factor of why. Though, honestly, I'd be surprised he'd be even a part of anything this year. That's what he posed at the closing ceremonies.
Yavanes says the fact that he's still here tells me there's something outside that kept him here.
Witchism.
What?
He says the fact that he's still here tells me there's something outside kept him here.
Huh. Yeah, I hope nepotism is not an issue here. I hope it's just him and not a systemic problem.
Right.
Yes.
Well,
but Rosie's going to say, "Well, I'm not going to let that disgrace of an elf ruin my day."
I'm blaming it. Like I said, even if he somehow managed to stay in here, I have a feeling that he's not as privileged as he was last year. Especially
says,
since.
Good.
Sorry. I was about to say, especially since that little song of his didn't just insult one of my friends.
You see her say, "I hate that song still. That song is still stuck in my head."
It's like the elephant in the room where he did. No one wants to talk to him about it, but everyone knows.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Rampart, by the way.
Remember says, "None taken." He's a disgrace to the elephants in the rooms as well.
Oh, wow.
He said, even an elf in the room doesn't want to talk about him.
True.
Wow. Oh,
dang.
Dang.
He says, but yeah, so as the conversation goes on, Arethe, you're waved over by Grayson to come join himself and Mina. They'll say they're currently busy. They'll say they're busy at work, just trading multiple flyers of the Battle of Strixhaven, and they're just handing them out to everyone who comes by.
What's up?
He says, my favorite elf. How you doing?"
I am good. Good to see you.
Must say, it's hard to believe I was actually going to miss this place, but I actually did, considering the people I used to work with here. Mina says,
I agree with that.
Mina looks over you, everything said, as it's good to see another influential speaker here back with us once more.
Right?
How was your vacation?
All right. Aside from my stepdad yelling at me for one bad grade.
Oh.
Grayson looks at you and says, "Seriously?" Just he said something. He says, does he realize that being perfect is something only a construct can do?
I mean, it's the struggles of a high elf nobility who is kind of bored out of wedlock, so.
Grayson mutters, yeah, I know, I can relate to that. My own family is counting on me to make a name for myself.
Right.
Or rather, make sure their name stays in good hands too.
I get that. We need to hang out more, honestly. I didn't get to hang out with you enough last semester.
He said, as well, there's plenty of opportunities this year, especially since we have an opening for Strixhaven Star.
Absolutely in.
He says, very good. You going to be joining the Strixhaven? You gonna be going to Battle of Strixhaven as well?
Oh, absolutely. She's like hopping from one foot to another, kind of like excitedly.
He said, he chuckles up. He says, "Well, make sure you talk to Professor Sharping about it because she's the one handling all the applications."
All right, you coming too?
Says, "As I will be on the sideline and documenting your glory."
Alrighty, you better cheer for me loudly.
Yes, oh, trust me. If you're going to be representing Silver Quill, that's going to be the loudest section of the entire stadium. He says, besides, Silver Quill, we pride ourselves on being the voice of Strixhaven, and the stadium is the best place to show it.
I can get down with that.
He says, very good. Though, just before he's about to talk, you suddenly see a student wearing a Quandrix colors walk right past him and almost bumping into his shoulder and just continues walking.
Perception check.
Rude.
Perception check.
Yes.
And also insight if you wish.
That too.
Hey, great. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as he walks by and brushing past him, he's like, hey, what the? Dude, watch where you're going.
Hopefully he didn't get pickpocketed. Also, I think only Arethy is over there. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Aw.
I'm
Okay.
still gonna also roll insight still.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be better at it. Alright, insight. There you go.
Yeah.
Perception, you didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It's just a dude. It's just a guy brushing past someone basically unnecessarily.
Mm-hmm.
Inside, however, you see him walking towards the same table that Cadorus is at.
Oh my god.
And you also notice that was a first-year student.
Huh.
What?
Hmm.
And Cadorus is a second-year student.
Well, I guess he's got a little toady now, doesn't he?
He's got a little. You can probably surmise what a second-year student is doing around first-year students, especially one that's been disgraced by the school.
Yeah, trying to rebuild a reputation by not saying anything.
In fact, perception is just 6, but with the insight, you do see Cadorus. You can't make out what he's saying, but he is saying something to the students. And interesting enough, you actually see a Minotaur among them, of all people,
What?
Hmm.
who is also a Quandra student concerning his colors. And the students all look at him with gaze upon him with wonder and awe as he tells stories of what happened in Strixhaven.
Oh, wow.
Probably all lies.
Oh my
Probably
god.
all lies.
Yeah, he's probably up there lying.
Casually cast Zone of Truth on his head behind.
Oh, please.
Yes!
Please
Do
do
it!
it.
Do it!
Rose,
Do it.
roll sleight of hand if you have it.
Alright,
Yes!
let's do this.
Do it! Make him show his true colors!
Seriously.
Okay, maybe.
We are in a crowded place.
Maybe he doesn't notice.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. After the game, maybe shows me where his character sheet is.
So would it have to be passive perception for him? Or
Yep.
something? I don't know.
Well, right now he's currently busy with them, so he needs to actually notice it.
Okay.
Please
So
be
let
in
me
that
just pull-
one. Please be in that one.
Nice.
Or the lower 8. I'll settle for that.
Whichever one's best. Okay. So, describe how the Zone of Truth. Describe it for flavor. How does your Zone of Truth detect that someone's lying?
Oh.
It probably immediately starts like making him start. It's almost like Evan Almighty or like Bruce Almighty, that one scene, where it's just like he starts saying other stuff, or like
So
he
it-
starts like excusing himself.
So basically, it forces him to basically say it again, but say it truthfully.
Yep.
Yeah. So you see Cadorus say, and that is how I wound up a serpent at the roast. It says, and that is how, and all of a sudden he
Okay, hold on. Give yourself a
Get
minute
your
to
words
breathe
together.
and get your words together.
see, he says, and that is how I wound up a serpent at the Rose Stage Festival. That is how I got wound up by a serpent at the Rose Stage. What did I say? Wait, that's not what I said. And the
That's
other
how
is
he
like,
tried to humiliate an innocent snake.
and that's how I humiliated an innocent skate. Wait, what did I just say? And that's
how I
what-
become a.
And unfortunately, because you rolled lower than his perception, he looks over at you and he glares daggers at you.
I glare back. I don't care.
And at that point, you see
I'm gonna smirk at him actually.
Cador says, "Hi."
Hello.
Yes. Can you explain to me why you have something on me without my permission?
Care to explain to me why you dissed my friend last year?
He says, this? All I did was put her in a place. All I did was try to humiliate her and then get humiliated by a dragon. Turn your freaking zone off.
No.
Oh, please
roll
let him keep
perception?
digging a hole.
Yes, let
yeah.
him, please.
The rest of you roll perception.
Oh, please let me see this. Please let me see this. That's not enough, is it?
Maybe.
Zachary, wait, Zachary, you're a hare.
Yeah,
Oh,
should
wait.
you have heightened sensors or something?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
would probably be hearing.
Yeah, it should be hearing because giant ears.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So roll again.
Yep.
All right.
Yes, please.
Please be better. Please be
Julie-
better. At least
There
it's a
you go.
little better.
And Kidswally, roll it, please. Or do you think you're too far away to see this?
I'm gonna roll perception anyway, but I might not go over there because even the sight of Kadoris just makes me angry,
Mhm.
like shaking angry, and Andrew's gonna notice that too, I'm sure. Sense of it's just eyeballs, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
If you can't hear, just be with vision.
Okay.
Oh
Wow.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you.
Your ears are ringing.
Yeah.
Despite the like, as soon as you hear that wretched voice,
Yep.
that is the only thing you can hear now in this entire crowd, and your senses all hone in on it.
Yeah, all of my feathers just immediately started standing up, and I'm just shaking with anger.
Draz, this Minotaur at this point looks at him and says, "Wait, aren't you the one who dissed a candy maker last year?" Kidor says, "No, does not."
Yeah.
Yes, I actually did.
No, I mean yes, I mean
No, no, I mean, Wraithy, turn it off right now.
Right
So-
on.
Oh wait, hold on. Julius is gonna go to Quintilius and goes, Quincy, I'll be right back. He's gonna
He says-
walk over. He's gonna
It-
walk over to.
He says, He's like, he looks at me and says, have fun with the disgrace.
Oh, don't worry. I'll have plenty of fun.
Yes, I do turn off
Yeah.
the phone of truth because I've had my fun.
And Julius, what do you say?
That was awesome.
yeah, well, it worked. Oh, love it.
Best part, he can't have his little fans now.
Uh-huh.
At that point, you see all but like one or two of them just leave him.
Just why, man?
He says, "I'm here to make a name for myself, and you all almost ruined it."
Ruined? I think we don't need
You
to
did
do
that
anything. I think you do it yourself. Plenty.
He looks at you and says, "Oh, just you wait. I'll show you I can be something worthwhile here."
Listen, you don't need to prove to us anything. You just need to just be yourself. You don't
Hmm.
need to just try to one up anybody. There's no competition of being alive.
He looks at you and says, "Easy for you to say."
Hmm?
What does that mean?
Says, He says, "Sorry, we're strangers. I don't deal with my secrets to people like you."
Fair.
I give him a look, being like, "Are you
People
sure
like
you want to
you?
make me put on Zone of Truth again?"
He says, "You do that." He says, "You do that again, I'll report you."
Fine.
We've wounded him enough.
Yeah.
Let's leave him alone.
Yeah.
At this point, you only see like one or two people still with him.
Yeah, we got the first year students to hear the truth, so that's all we need at this point.
Yeah, which means the ones that did stay nearby.
Yeah, they heard everything.
Yeah, but the ones that chose to stay with him despite that,
I mean, there will always be those
No.
couple of people that still stay with that crap person.
yep, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter that, yeah, this Minotaur just scoffs at him and says, "Wow, to think that I thought that you were actually you were a decent an elf," and he walks off.
Ooh.
Ouch. God.
And he walks off and just sits by himself.
Well,
Can I pay for a drink for this guy? This Minotaur?
He's going over to the bar and looks like he's about to pay for some cider. So you can do that if you want.
I'm going to pay for that drink.
Okay, it's one silver piece. Nice. Or,
while they are confronting Cadorus, I'm just gonna look at Dancer and be like, "Can I hug you, please?"
Sender just opens his arms wide up without as soon as you ask.
Thank you.
Aww.
Because I'm really upset right now.
He hugs you, Charlie. He hugs you, Charlie, to the point where you feel like your insides are getting squeezed.
I don't care, honestly.
He says, "Lucky for you, I'm a hugger."
You know what? I'm gonna take you up on that. When I'm upset, I'll ask for a hug instead of just not saying anything.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah, you look upon this Minotaur. He's sitting down and looks like he's trying to read a book while having a mug of cider. That's what you see, everything.
Yeah. So, first year?
He looks upon you and says, "Oh, no, this is..." You notice, by the way, when he talks, his voice is barely above just like a mutter. He says, "No, second year, actually." He says, "Who are you?"
I'm briefly Storm Swallow.
He says,
I go to Silver Quill.
he says, "Wait, I think I might recognize you. Weren't you the one that did a performance or something with the candy snake?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that explains why I remember your performance and not whatever his was. My name. I don't believe I ever introduced you. My name is Drowsomir.
Nice to meet you.
I'm actually of Quandrix.
Ah, math student.
He says, "Yes, fortunately and unfortunately. Unfortunately because I share a class with him.
A Drasomir?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Though fortunately because I do believe I share a club with one of your own friends. The rabbit person."
Ah, yes. Zachary.
Yes, he's been going on about trying to learn about a language that he was trying to learn.
Yes.
Very interesting. I wonder if I can assist him with that.
He could definitely use the help. We tried last year and it didn't seem to work very well.
I myself am a bit of a tome worm, so perhaps I could help him with that.
I'm sure he'd appreciate that. And I'm sure he could also use some more friends too.
Aww.
Of course. An animal making friends with an animal. Go figure.
Well, I could be friends too.
Aww.
Yes. Well, I would appreciate it.
Hmm.
Though he looks back over at Cadorus, who is trying to recuperate from that mortifying truth bomb, and he says, "I need to stay clear of him."
Yeah, probably.
Grayson actually pipes up and says, "Actually, I did some digging while I was on break, and you may want to know about this." Even though his last name is Amelawar, turns out that name it turns out he's just a small house of an even bigger house.
Oh.
What's his? So Cadorus' last name? What are you saying?
The Cadorus' last name is Demelawar. Demelawar.
Can you type that out?
Yes, I shall do
Because I
so.
actually don't know his last name.
He says he's Demelawar, but the thing is, I found out what that house was attached to, and you're not gonna like this.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
And let me actually turn on the music here real fast.
That would be appreciated.
He looks upon you, says, "And with this, roll me a quick history check, everything."
Please be in my favor this time.
Please.
You got this.
Actually, considering you're an elf,
Yeah,
from a
you
nobility,
do.
and also because you're of nobility, roll the advantage.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Yeah, trying to
Yeah,
find ways.
noble families know each other.
Yeah, because I need to find ways to incorporate y'all's backstories and everything.
Yeah.
And this one actually works out perfectly. 18 history, Arithi.
Mm-hmm.
You begin to realize, wait, the Mellow War, an elven family. First of all, elven family of high nobility, bordering very close to royalty. Actually, interestingly enough, but not yet there. And then you realize, wait, the Mellow War. There's another group of there's an even more powerful group of elves they serve, and your mind immediately goes to disgust and anger, and probably disgraceful, as you realize this family is a house of the Aldwell.
The what?
No.
Hey? I'll have the what?
The Aldwell.
I'm missing some information here.
Aldwell elves, fair and claim. People who colonized.
Those elves.
Oh.
He said that is a house of the Aldwell.
You typed that out too. Yeah, I forgot how to spell that. So his family serves a bunch of colonizers. Great.
Nice surprise.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I found this out while I was away from Strixhaven. And it's just an assumption, but considering how well connected his family is, he's only here because his family's rich.
Echo baby.
He says, so keep your eyes open for him and keep close tabs on him and keep your distance from him.
Mm.
I plan to.
And that's the name of the Aldwell elves. Commonly, and a meaning dim, because they're considered high elves. They're elves of light.
Well,
He says, but yes,
Ooh.
keep your distance from him, especially.
well, I will.
Good. Now then, let's talk about how we're going to run Strixhaven to start this year. And they go into that little conversation, and
Real quick.
yes,
None of our characters were there in Fear and Gloom. We have to roll a history check to know what the Arduel are about.
yes,
Okay.
you would have to.
Since Arithi's the only one who knows about it, I think you have to roll that.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
For right now.
Yeah, for right now.
Yeah. Because none of us were there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this Fear and Gloom is a remote area, so.
For this one though, you will have to roll normally.
Yeah.
All right.
Because while you do know a lot about the noble families and everything, you don't know all the ins and outs of what their businesses are.
Right. Yeah,
Well.
that tracks.
Well,
Oh, everything.
you just know that they have a bad reputation, and you don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, that's all you know from Grayson is that they are of the Aldwell, and they don't have good reputations.
Obviously, I probably would be kept out of the loop too, since I'm not nearly
As old.
pure. Also not as pure as the rest of my family is in terms of
True.
bloodline.
True.
Mm.
But yes, that is how the conversation goes. So anything else? So let's see. Going down the list. So you're gonna be talking to Grayson for a bit. Julius, anything else you wish to do before we get to the sign up for Strixhaven for the Battle of Strixhaven?
Julius is gonna talk to Quentin because I felt like I talked to Rampart a lot last year. I barely talked to Quentin last year.
So going to the Quintilius, all right.
Quintilius, yeah.
What do you wish to ask him?
You mind I call you Quincy?
Quincy says, most people call me Quintilis, but considering you did help save Strixhaven, I guess I'll let it slide.
Aw.
If you do
Aw.
truly feel uncomfortable with it, let me know, man.
He says, no, you provide us a great service. I think it's okay if you call me by a nickname.
Sweet.
So,
So,
what do you wish to speak of?
any plans for theater?
He says, oh, plenty. There's plenty we're going to be doing, especially with the Battle of Strixhaven coming up.
Yeah. You planning on entering that?
Oh no, I'm gonna be helping Xanther. I'm gonna be helping Xanther's cheer team with a little play.
Oh, well, I'm probably gonna enter that, most likely.
Just oh, you don't want to. Oh, you're not gonna enter the Battle of Strixhaven?
Oh, no, I'm gonna probably enter it.
Oh, you are gonna enter. Oh, good because he says, oh, good because there's a few other teams that'll be coming up, and I'm not sure if they agree with some of the teams they're picking.
What teams are they picking?
He looks over at the same elf.
Oh my god.
You
Oh
can't be
my
serious.
god.
I'm surprised that he's even able to set foot in this place.
Says, I don't know what family he's from, or how powerful, or how rich his daddy is, or if he has some sort of magical connection to the dragons or something. I don't know what he did, or he made a pact, but he's gonna be there.
The tricks are getting to you for sure. You're so funny, Quincy.
And it says, wait, how many drinks have I had by now? And you see there's like 6 more motioner by him.
Oh God.
Stop. Okay, you are being cut off by me, yours truly. Okay, all right.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, shoot. And
Oh,
and
this poor guy.
you see him lean over. Okay, 1 second. I gotta use the restroom.
Oh,
Do you need help, bro? Like, I can help.
Coffee.
He's stumbling back towards there. He's like, no, I can't. And he tried to step up, and he almost trips over.
Oh
Oh.
god. Oh,
God.
god.
The
I'm
poor
gonna help
pup.
him. I'm gonna run over to help him.
The poor kid.
He actually starts chuckling a bit. He says,
Aw.
"Oh, 6-7 game represented by that rate check. That's hilarious."
Oh God. Poor kid.
Oh god.
Stop your drink. Stop. You can't be saying stuff like that out loud, too. Shh.
And as it goes on, you notice a looming figure right next to you. It's actually a dryad. It says, your friend has too much to drink.
What? Crazy.
He says something. Says, let me see him."
Aw.
Yeah. Sure.
He lays down. He puts his hand on Quintilius' head, and you see him cast a spell, which is Lesser Restoration. And Quintilius is immediately brought out of his drunken stupor. He looks around and realizes he's on the floor and says, and then he sighs softly and looks down. I had too much to drink in, didn't I?
Do I need to survey you? Like, at this point, like...
He says, no. I guess the stress of the second year is already getting to me.
Quincy. Get up.
Yep, I'm up.
Dude, the classes haven't even started yet.
I want you to look me in the eye. Right now.
He looks over you, his eyes drooping slightly before he blinks and says, yes.
Look eyeball to eyeball. Right now.
Yep. He said, yep, my eyes are level with you. What do you need to say?
No more drinks.
Persuasion.
Man needs to stop though.
Aw, the poor guy. Oh, dang.
You have to beat an 11. You have to beat an 11, by the way. He says, all right. Or probably just stick to tea or something from here on. Wait, does your friend make any sugary teas by any chance?
Oh God.
My friend Quetzalcoatl might have some things, but
Well,
if you're going to have some chocolates or anything like that, I'm gonna need you to promise me that we're not gonna be reckless today
I
or
can't
any
promise on
other
the
day.
I can't promise on the reckless bit, but I will promise not eat too many chocolates. How about
Quincy,
that?
Quincy.
Says I'm a theater producer. I gotta take risks, right?
Naturally,
That's not
because
the
you're a
risks that
theater
we are
kid.
talking about. We're talking about possibly getting like the tent skyscraper like sculpture thing. We're not talking about you having a fender bender.
I mean,
It says, all right, Julius. I get your point. I get your point. All the while the dryad's looming behind you both.
I say
Help
this
you?
because I care.
And
Also, may I help you with car insurance, sir?
my wife always says, "What is a car?"
Hi. What can I do to help you?
Says, "You're welcome for bringing your friend out of his stupor." My name is.
Yes. How much do I owe you?
Says, "Don't worry about it. First time is free." Says,
Thanks.
"Don't worry, first time is free." But my name is Mel Wythorn, and you?
I'm Julius.
He says, the one who did the flame singer from last year.
Yeah.
He says, just don't bring your flames anywhere near me. We'll be fine. But I do love your performance last year.
Oh yeah. Got some glass art from the summer.
He says, that's what you say.
Mm-hmm.
May I see?
Yeah, sure. It's gonna show some like a couple abstract arts from like mini art stuff.
Ooh.
He looks upon it, and he looks upon it, he nods at it in approval, and he says, "Yes, one moment." And then with his wooden hands, he conjures a chalice made out of bark,
Ooh.
and he also puts in little slight bits of amber on the rim. He says, there you go."
oh, is this a dryad amputee?
Oh no, he formed it with his hand. He formed it in his hands, and then they gave it to him after cutting off the bark.
Oh, because you said a wooden hand, so I thought he was like an amputee or something.
No, he's a dryad. He's literally a walking, talking plant.
Right.
That's cool, man.
He says, "Thank you. I've been practicing."
Rad.
Nice.
So, he says, "That's yours to keep, if you wish."
I will.
You're most welcome. That's a little tip for your performance last year.
He's gonna wink at him.
Oh, good grief.
He stares at you. He says, right. And he says, well, I'm going to go and see if I can catch up with Mr. Snake over here. If you need anything else, if you need any other medical assistance, just let me know.
Tell Sunshine I said hi.
He says, I wish the sun shone under his cloak.
But that's the point. He's such a ray of sunshine that he's dark.
And Julius is gonna go back to Quincy and says, I am serious. No drinking.
He says, all right, I got you. No more. He says, all right, I got you. No more.
Okay. And he goes, he says, chin up, mate.
He says, yes, yep. After all, those plays aren't gonna write themselves. And then he walks back over to this time, instead of ordering an ale, he orders a bit of cider as well.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go to the side of them and ask for 2 waters for him.
Yep. You see Tolk the Bulk as you go over and toss you and he like slides down 2 more mugs of water to you.
Mm-hmm.
Says, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, let's see, who else is next? Kizatsuwali.
Yes.
Who did you want to talk to?
I wanted to go over to our favorite ray of sunshine snake over here.
Oh,
Mhm.
God.
Xanther, but at this point, Xanther is currently busy going back to performing.
Yeah, I know he has stuff to do with his chair spot. Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh,
Oh? What's
Oh
wrong?
no.
what happened?
Uh-oh. Okay, my thing cut off for a second.
Oh. Weird?
Very weird.
It might be computer issues. 'Cause I'm not seeing any Wi-Fi issues on my end.
It's probably just my computer. But anyway,
Yeah.
so you were saying, Kazuali?
Yeah. So I wanted to go over to Zuku over here.
Yep, Zuklu. Why is my camera on?
What?
Why is my camera on?
Your camera though?
Yeah, I see the green light on, but that says the camera's on. That's weird.
Weird.
Anyway, you're saying anyway.
Okay.
Oh, I see why it's because of Twitch, because my Twitch thing came on. But anyway,
Oh.
you're saying, Kets?
Hi, Zuku.
It says hi.
How was your break?
I experimented on some unlucky humanoids. You?
Ugh.
Oh,
Then.
He looks at you and says,
okay.
he says, remember my tribe?
Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. I just, it's a bit shocking to hear.
And here's the thing, you see this drive walking over towards Zuklu about to talk to him, and as soon as he says that, and he just stands there and just stares at him and is like, and just turns and walks away.
Zuku, why do you chase everyone away like that?
Zuklu says, I prefer to study in peace.
Yeah, but then there's studying in peace, and then there's being alone all the time.
Yeah. And he said he's gonna say that's how I've gone through most of my life, and it worked with me just fine.
Well, can I be your study friend?
He says, sure. He just said he looks at you, he just looks at you up and down, satisfied and says, sure.
Okay. Hey, study friends.
Yeah. Uzma talk you see this half-orc nearby, they saying, and Zuko, you do realize if you continue to study on humanoids, the dragons are going to take notice, right? Zuko says, and it's not in Strixhaven, is it? Well, yes, then it's not illegal.
Hello, what's your name, sir?
He says, and you actually hear him mutter, oh, thank God. He says, oh, thank Gross. Hello, my name is Uzmaktok. Uzmaktok is my name.
Can you type that out, please?
Or Urzmaktok is the name, actually. He must think Urzmaktok. You?
Well, my name is Katsutolawi.
He says, you're the candy snake I've heard about.
Yes,
May I
I
have
love
some?
doing it. Sure.
Yes, I need a little bit of sweetness to balance the bitterness.
I have an entire menu, and I just show him the whole thing.
He says, beer dragons, please.
Dragon's beard.
He says, dragon beer, please.
That will be. Hold on, let me see how much is that actually. That is for one piece is one silver piece.
He hands you 2 silver pieces.
All right, 2 dragon's beard.
He takes them. And he starts to enjoy the sweetness of them and says, "What? Please tell me you made this with your own stuff."
Oh yeah, I grow all of my materials.
He says, "Perfect." And he gets back to eating it quickly. He gets back to immediately eating and savoring it.
But you don't like store-bought stuff?
He says, I've lived among a few orc tribes that did not know a thing about cooking.
No.
So
Yeah, that'll do it.
So I am glad that you actually know what you're doing.
I do. I love cooking, even though my mom doesn't see the sense in it.
He says, wait, what?
I mean, she'd much rather I focused on my spiritual collateral stuff. But I love cooking, so I'm gonna keep doing that.
He said, wait, you're your auntie, but you follow Coatl?
Yes.
You see the gears in his head are turning. He's like, what? It's like, what?
It was a big thing about my family deciding to leave the original clan, so
Says, oh, so you don't worship the Yuanti gods?
no.
You don't worship Seth or anything?
Hmm.
He says, he just blinks for a minute and says, okay, there's something new. That I'm gonna make sure to put that down in my notes.
Yeah.
Not all UNT worship Seth. Yes. And then he puts down an interesting note. He says, very interesting thing to know.
Mm. And I'm trying to do this conversation without being mean to Zuko because he's right there.
Yeah, all the
You
while.
hear this.
Aw.
In fact, all the while, in fact, when Uzmatar said that, you actually see Zuko looking at him with daggers. It says, yes, not all of us worship Seth.
Look, man, it's fun. I'm willing to talk to you, even though you don't follow the same God I follow.
Yep.
Aw.
Zuko is as yes, even though many of my kind are inclined to disagree.
Oh, you're not the rest of your kind, are you?
I am actually. I just chose to look beyond living in a jungle all my life.
Ooh.
Well, we're study buddies,
He
so
says.
that's a start.
He says, for now.
Oh.
Man, you just brighten my day up, man.
He says, and you blind it.
I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult.
Uzmatar actually struggles, actually stifles a chuckle.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Thank you, Zuko. You're so nice to me.
He says, I will note your humor at my seriousness.
What?
I will note your sense of humor at my seriousness.
Yeah. Get used to this. This is how I am.
He says, I noticed.
Okay. Are you gonna join the battle for Strixhaven?
Potentially, if they need someone who is good at necromancy.
Well, who doesn't need a good necromancer?
He says, so long as it's not the disgraceful elf.
Well, whatever team I'm on is not gonna be his. So.
He says, good. I would question your morality if you did that.
Jesus, God, no! I hate that guy. I hate him so much.
As does my clan.
Your clan hates him?
He says, I told my clan about the things he said to you. My clan now has a personal vendetta against him.
Oh.
If he or his family step even 1 foot on Schultz, we're going after him.
We're from the same continent?
He says, yes, for better or worse.
Say for better.
He says, He just gives a soft grunt to that.
But anyway, I'm sure I bothered you enough. See you at Battle Strixhaven?
He says, you have. And Ursula thought just as, why am I studying with you exactly? He said, I don't know. You chose to come over here.
Or because he's efficient.
Ursula says, yeah, I will give him that at least. I'm right here, you know.
I just gave you a compliment, sir. I said you were efficient.
Ursula says, well, anyway, I think I need to go see how the Battle Team is going. See you guys later.
Okay, bye.
And he just immediately walks out.
Oh.
And as he's walking out, Zuko says, you do know that it's at the Billowplex, right? He says, I know, that's where I'm heading. And the Billowplex is the other way. And he stops and says, right, and he goes the other direction.
Oh.
Aw.
God. Man, Zuko just loves to attract all of the people he doesn't like. And I love it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like War and Peace from what's it called? Sky High.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you wish to do, Ketsuoli? Anything else you wish to do, Ketsuoli?
No, that's it. After that, we can. Well, after
Zacharias.
that, I don't have anything else to say.
Zacharias. Anything else you wish to do before we switch over to the lineup?
None that I can think of. I mean, yeah, there's nothing I can think of.
Oh, okay. If you have nothing, we can skip to the next bit. Though this is also a good time for a break.
How long?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We can come back.
Great
at
time
4.
for Halloween. We're at 4
Yeah.
o'clock?
4 o'clock CST.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Which, nice to see y'all caught back up. Nice to see y'all have caught back up with your favorite NPCs and your not so favorite NPCs.
Yeah.
More or less.
It's funny to me that we all equally hate Kadoras and like to mess with him, but Zuko doesn't like us, but we keep trying to be friends with him.
Did you see the GIF I posted? And I put Zuclu's feeling.
Let me look.
Oh, good
I don't like
grief.
sand, he says.
Good grief.
Like,
Anyway.
He is moody like anything is.
But thankfully he's not the insufferable one. He's
No,
just
he's just moody.
he's just a grumpy dude.
Yeah.
He's a grumpy boy.
I'm gonna go snack.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see.
He's eventually gonna be the guy that goes, and then he goes, I told you we needed more glitter. I can picture it.
Jeez.
Erzmatok? That's what his name is?
Huh?
Erzmatok?
Erzmak Talk, yep.
Erzmatok. There we go.
Erzmak Talk. Roche, his last name is.
I could call him Erz.
I mean, you can always run by him.
Yeah.
Who's
If
Matok?
he's okay.
Where's Matok?
So I'm assuming he's another Witherbloom student.
Yep. Considering he was studying with Zuklu.
He does seem to have a sunnier disposition.
Yeah. That he does.
Oh.
What token is that? Is that a Abomination and Warlock, or did they just recently add that?
Which one?
Zuklu's token.
That is. Let me look actually at this pulled up. Because I had this pulled up to make Xanther's snake. It's called. Interestingly enough, the token is called Snake God.
Oh.
But he's not God, he's just a regular Yuan-Ti.
Yeah, he just looks like a regular Yuan-Ti.
Okay, good. I actually got the design down right.
I just wish there were more tokens for Yuan-Ti combinations.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That would be nice, but alas.
Well, you never know. They may add some more someday.
Perhaps. They're always adding. I mean, Zoom and Tabletop's always adding more tokens.
Yeah, that I can vouch. Because sometimes I'll find myself at least looking up the tokens, and they'll end up adding some more, apparently. Oh.
Yeah, they add a lot of tokens on a regular basis, so, like, you could be missing a token next week, but the week after, they put up something that could fit what you needed. I love how Zuku, like, half the time is saying, I hate you, because I'm so ugly. Yeah, you won't leave me alone. No, I won't.
What?
Yes?
I was saying, no, I won't leave him alone.
Who? Oh,
Zuko.
yeah.
Zuko.
Because he's over here, like, he's basically like, you are entirely too much for me, leave me alone. And I'm like, no, you need a friend.
I could be your friend, your best friend, and You are the SpongeBob to his Squidward.
I am. But I'm not annoying. At least I hope I'm not.
No, you're not annoying. You're just the more chipper person, and he's the more
Grumpy.
grumpy. Yeah.
He's big old grump.
Spanish mom.
God, that laugh.
That was so bad. I am sorry.
Don't
To
be
be fair
sorry.
though, doing a good Squidward impression is kind of hard, honestly.
It is. Here you are, sir. A Krabby Patty Deluxe with the works, double batter fried on a stick. Barnacle head.
You see, Squidward is even more nasally somehow. Like his voice actor is really able to like push the nasaliness to the extreme.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how he is. That's how he
Great
is.
voice actor, though. Really great voice actor. Also, I heard that his voice actor is a really nice person, which is hilarious, considering his character.
It's kind of like how the actor for Micah Bell in RDR2.
Oh yeah, he's a nice dude too.
He's a great guy to be around and talk to.
Mm-hmm. You
What
know,
are we
Mike.
talking about?
In Red Dead 2, there's this character named Michael Bell, who is a stereotypical, disgusting, Wild West, racist, sexist, just terrible person. Yeah, he's horrible.
Yeah, he is the absolute worst. The only reason he's part of the gang you run with is because he is one of the best shooters in the gang.
No, he ain't.
Well,
Arthur is.
I said one of.
The dude likes to shoot up towns for
a
just,
living,
just for the heck of it.
Yeah, he is an agent of chaos, basically.
Yeah, like Micah is horrible, but his voice actor is a very nice person, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
You gotta be nicer than your actual characters that you play,
Yeah.
Yeah.
or you'll go insane.
That reminds me of like Junji Ito. Like he writes and he draws horrific things, and he is the most nicest person, and he'll talk about
He
cats.
is so wholesome. I love him.
Yeah, I heard that Junji Ito, he likes to keep to himself, and he likes to stay home with his cat and stuff. And yet he can draw cats and make them look freaking horrible. Like, you look at that cat like, nah, that's not right. Like, how do you make a fluffy cat look scary? How? How was he able to achieve that?
Oh, he's so good.
That's a good question.
Have you seen the Junji Ito cat, Earl?
I think I have, but if you show me, I'll probably recognize it.
Why do I want this? Why do I want this so badly? It doesn't make any sense for me to have this, but why do I want this so badly? I'm gonna put it in the text chat. I just want this shirt. I mean, this hoodie so badly. It doesn't make any sense.
The tea with butter, or whatever. I have naan.
Ooh.
Toasted naan with butter and a little bit of nutritional yeast, and I've got like a tzatziki dip on the side of it.
That's the cat. Yeah.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a normal cat, and yet it still looks off.
There's something wrong with it.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that cat. Let me look at his shirt real quick.
I want this hoodie, and I don't know why. I want to wear this hoodie, and I don't know why.
Your dad of cat, I guess.
I'm a rad dad.
You know, looking at this picture.
Dad.
Oh, y'all.
You know, looking at this picture, the only thing going through my mind is that the cat is hypnotizing the viewers, saying, "You will give me food. You will hunt my mice. You will clean up my crud."
Honestly, that's probably not far from the truth.
Look into my eyes. You will let me go up on the counter.
You will let me come in and then out and then in and then out and then in and then out and then in and then out of the dang house again. All day until I get tired of it.
Or I command you to leave the door open when you're in the bathroom.
Oh,
And
God.
why? Because I like to stare at you.
Yeah. Or they'll get up on they'll jump up on you, which is also weird. No thanks.
Honestly, I've had cats for long enough to where I don't care when they do that. They were doing that when I was like, when I started having cats, I was like 11, and they've been doing that ever since I was 11. So yeah. So at this point, I don't care if there's a cat looking at me in the shower, or if Typhoon wants to be with me in the bathroom. I don't care. But I'd rather be her than some other mysterious pair of eyes staring at me.
Yep.
Just be like, there was a person who was taking a photo of their cat, and they found an extra pair of eyes in the room when they took the photo, and they were like, "Who is that?" It's like, oh no.
That's like my worst nightmare, seeing a second pair of eyes when I have one cat. Nah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it's a big old note.
Ooh, what is this? Greek yogurt, minced garlic, lemon juice, dill, parsley, salt, pepper. Oh.
All right.
Ew, oh my god. Oh god, that is horrible.
All right.
There's another Junji Ito drawing of a cat.
Oh jeez.
Oh dear.
It's worse. Really?
What?
Oh,
You do the stupid text message? Okay.
that's dumb.
Good grief.
It was too scary for a Discord to show.
Yeah, apparently.
Jeez.
The following image may disturb certain viewers.
Yeah, no kidding.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whoa.
it was worse.
Why does it have a bob cut?
I want to say because the cats in this particular story turn you into grotesque human cats hybrid.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, somebody got bit.
Oh, that's lovely.
The cat wants to speak to your manager.
Just Photoshop a Karen hairdo on top of that.
Oh god. Gives a whole new meaning to the term feral Karen.
I mean, that's how some of these Karens be acting, though. They do be acting like feral cats that have never been socialized.
Thank God I don't deal with that in my job.
I
Oh,
pray.
boy.
I mean,
Oh my god.
granted, I think I just might be lucky.
I pray for all of you to never have to deal with that.
Mm-hmm. All right. We all ready?
Yes.
Yeah, I think
Let
we
me
did.
switch back to the game. Remove the Miracle Berry logo, and there we go.
So, as you are all currently busy talking about, you suddenly, the music quiets down, and you see a familiar Owlin, that being Professor Sharpbeak.
Yes, we need to sign up with her.
And she goes up to announce that the sign-ups for the Strixhaven, for the Battle of Strixhaven, will be underway soon, and those who wish to participate are to sign up immediately.
I do so immediately.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you rush on over. Who else wish to go on over?
Yeah, we can just do it in alphabetical order.
Yep. So you all sign up immediately. So you all get quickly to signing up, and as that goes on, you notice a particular elf rushing up to the line with all of you.
Oh God.
Oh no.
I
So-
leave. After I'm done signing, I just leave. I'm not dealing with you anymore. Not today.
So you just immediately leave as soon as you sign up.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Sharpie?
Right up here.
Right here.
Oh, there. Wait.
For some reason, the token is a humanoid. It's a human man instead of being an owlin.
Oh, okay. That's why I was like, wait, where?
That's
Yeah, that's why I was
strange.
confused.
Yeah, I was confused by this as well when we did the first session.
We'll have to change that later.
Yeah, it's like you're not even an owlin. You look like a human. And you also see multiple other students immediately rushing up to sign up as well. Most of them are just named as NPCs, but you do see a few are trailing behind Kadora's.
Mhm.
Seems like a little following he's gathered as well.
Oh, God.
And the thing is, when he walks up to sign up, roll me a perception check real fast, Kizatswali.
Oh, great.
Just Kessetawali?
Yep.
Is it which sense?
So it'd be hearing.
Hearing. I don't have enhanced hearing.
Darn.
So to give you an idea, you're all currently lined up, and Kadora's is behind you with his group.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm already in line, and I just noticed him behind me.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh.
Maybe.
Mm,
That's Harlow.
You gotta be kidding me.
Hi.
That's a hi.
Yay!
Oh, anyone. You hear them talk. You hear Kadora's talking with a few of his peers behind him. Well, first year students behind him.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually hear one of them saying, and so, what monster are we going to be role-playing against this time, Kadoras? And he says, a serpent. A winged serpent, specifically.
The students say what?
They say, so what monster would be facing again? What monster do you think we'll be facing against when our club begins, Kadoras? Kadoras says, there's plenty of serpent-like creatures, just to start off.
Wow.
I'm gonna turn around and look at him. Excuse me?
Says, what?
You want to say that again?
And say what to you?
We're not gonna play this gaslighting game. You and I both know what you said.
Says, you eavesdropping on me?
You're standing right behind me. Do you expect me to just pretend I don't have ears?
He said, he sighs off. He says, look, the LARP group has not been doing too well. We need new monsters to fight. And that's the first thing, and that's the one they all agreed to.
Really?
Yes.
I wish I still had.
If it brings you any comfort, or if it gives you, if it brings you any comfort, Kets.
Don't call me Cats.
He says, then what do I call you?
Kessel Tulali, my full ass name.
One of the students says, that's a bit of a one of the students behind says, that's a bit of a tongue twister. But then as it goes on, you hear a pair of elephant footsteps nearby. It says, if I can call myself Rampart, you can call her Kessetawali.
That man has a bullcrap detector. I love it. Rampart, he just comes at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
He says, if everyone here can learn how to speak Kessetawali's name, so can you, Kadoras.
I'm sending heart. I'm showing like the heart.
Yeah, the hand hearts.
Oh,
The hand hearts. I'm sending hand hearts.
Rampart just gives you a thumbs up, Julius.
Mm-hmm.
And Kador edges looks at you and says, First looks over and says, oh look, the elephant in the room shows up. What do you want?
You're so original.
Uh-huh.
Rampart just looks and says, how long did it take you to come up with that one? Says,
Well, so was that
never heard that one
last year.
before.
Mhm. Can I just ignore Cadorus for a second and talk to the first year students? And say, just because I have an issue with him does not mean I have an issue with you. If you want to buy chocolate or something from me, you can.
As soon as you say chocolate, it says, wait, you sell chocolate?
complete 180 at the mention of candy.
One of the students actually comes and says, "Wait, how much you selling?"
Well, I have a whole menu. See,
He says, he actually walks up, just completely ignoring Cador's. Like, "Hey, what are you doing? You're supposed to be with the just one second."
If you put it up with her, you're out.
he probably would pull that. Honestly.
Yeah. Probably.
He actually Cador say, "Hey, I swear, if you bought how much you bought," and he says, "I haven't checked it. There's a lot here. This actually looks pretty tasty. Yo, how much is the hot chocolate?"
I think I said
You have
one gold piece.
You
Yeah,
have a whole candy menu here.
I have a menu, but I don't have a drink menu
Oops.
on here.
It says, "Wait, where are the drinks?"
Oh, it's hard for me to walk around with drinks, so I'm trying to figure that one out.
Yeah.
But I do have some Zaclotel on me.
The student says, "Oh, right, that makes sense. Can I have some chili chocolate bars?
Oh.
Some what?
Can I have a chili chocolate bar, please?"
Sure, you can.
Says, "Thank you," and he hands you a gold piece.
Aww.
Hey, Cador's is seething as he watches this.
Mm-hmm.
He's
I don't care.
as soon as the guy goes over and is about to open, Cador's is about to swipe it from him.
Excuse you. Did you buy that?
Cador said, "As you do not buy chocolate from my arch enemy, do you hear me?" He says, "But chocolate looks delicious."
That is his chocolate. He can do what he wants. It's a he, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure I'm not doing the pronoun thing wrong.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
He can. It's his chocolate. He can do what he wants with his money.
Cador's is about to argue, but then Rampart just gives him a glare. He says, "Fine, I'll let it slip this time."
Oh,
And he talking like he has authority over these people. Yeah,
This
okay.
time? Dude,
This
you're
time?
nuts.
Rampart just says, just sign the paper and go."
Seriously. Also, can I whisper to Sharpie, please do not put me on the same team as him?
It's she was just back duly noted.
Yes, thank you.
And shows him something in the Allen's voice, in the Allen's tongue.
Man, if only Alan was here.
Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it seems mysteriously that we don't have an Alan now.
Yeah.
Dang.
We just turned around and Alan disappeared.
And
Oh,
she's-
man.
Though you can tell from her tone, she's like, I can't believe it. You can tell from her tone that she is not okay
she's
with
not
this.
happy. Yeah.
She's not okay with this.
Okay. I've signed the thing, and I'm done talking to Kedoris.
Julius is gonna sign it, and then he's gonna say politely to Sharpie, says, "As much as I don't like asking to pick and choose things, if I'm on Cadoris's team, I think I'm gonna get expelled."
She looks upon you as just because you don't like him does not mean you get the last shot at him.
I mean,
I'm not. What?
I'm saying out of character. I mean, she has a point. She has a point.
He's like, just as you can dislike him all you want, but you will not lash out at him.
My point still stands. I don't think we would get along.
Says, "Don't worry, the professors will make sure that the teams are balanced, and make sure that people try to not be team with those that they don't get along with. It is the Battle of Strixhaven, after all.
Mm-hmm.
Infighting is the last thing we need." Yeah. All right, they seriously.
Man, Kedoris, Kedoris is the only one that Pestalali is openly disrespectful to.
Yep,
The only person.
the only one.
Yep.
And by extension, all of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think to be fair, he dissed all of us.
He did.
Mm-hmm. That he did. But yeah, so they all sign up, and with that, She says, "Oh, she says that eventually the sign-ups are closed, but if later on you do change your mind if you want to sign up later, you're free to. Just keep in mind there's a deadline,
Ooh.
and there's a deadline to it, and that's about half the year before, and it'll be half the semester before the battle of Strixhaven.
Wait, what's the deadline for again?
They say if you do not sign up now, you can sign up later, but the deadline is at the halfway point of the year.
Okay, so the Battle of Strixhaven is not happening today.
The Battle of Strixhaven happens at the end of the year.
Okay, so we're just signing up early. All right.
Yep, this is early sign up. But yeah, that is what she does. But just as she does so, she asks all of you, the party, to step aside for a second. So she needs to talk to y'all for a second.
Cool.
1 second as I pull up the actual adventure.
Aries.
Oops.
She looks upon all of you and says, okay, I'm very glad that you will actually sign up and also sign up here because there's something I need to ask of you. Normally, I would never ask this of any students, but given how well you performed last year, I find myself having to ask you this. See, I'm in charge of the Mage Tower game, and I'm in charge of organizing it. And already things are already going awry with it.
Oh.
See, I need to tag the college mascots on campus, and those little magical creatures that roam around on the grounds. We use them for our Mage Tower games, and if the deans find out that some of the mascots are not cataloged, it's not going to look good on me. And I need your help with it.
Oh, wait, so some of the mascots got loose?
Yes, and they've not been cataloged.
Oh.
So I need someone, and the thing is, it's the beginning of the year. My wings are completely tied behind my back in terms of work and lectures and what tests I need to do. I need someone to do with this right now.
Okay.
You got it.
I am, and I swear I will make it worth your while.
I think you would do it regardless of reward or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about Strixhaven,
Well, I appreciate your humbleness, Julius, but you still need to be compensated for it.
Okay.
So, are any of these mascots aggressive at all?
They're the mascots of the 5 respective schools. Some of them are, some of them aren't.
Okay.
But before classes begin, I managed to corral the mascots on an island in Sedgemoor. But before I could finish cataloging them, half a dozen of them managed to escape. This morning, heard students chattering about mascots causing a commotion near Wildsroot Hall. That's on Witherbloom's campus. So I need you to go there, find them, bring them back, and catalog them. And you actually see her rifle through her bag and pull out a cheesecloth sack that has multiple small woven bands, each embroidered with a number.
Right.
Now, each of them must be tagged with these bands. So I've seen how you handle yourselves, and I'm impressed with your skills. So head to Wiltroot Hall and on Witham's campus, and just slip these bands on every mascot you find. All right?
Right.
You got it.
Very well.
Just splendid. Now, be sure to get over there. Splendid. Now.
Aretha has a question.
Oh yes.
Can we bring our other friends with us, or would it just be us?
It will just be you. It will just be all of you. And this needs to be discreet.
Okay.
Sir.
Gotcha.
Thank you. Now, be sure to get to it quickly because those mascots are roaming around, and I'd rather they not cause the commotion.
Right.
You got it.
So, do we know which 6 mascots got out?
She says it is a mixture of all 5 of them. There's some of them are from Silverquill, one of them is Lorehold, one is Silverquill, one is Prismari. She said she unfortunately cannot remember what the 6th one was, but she knows that all 5 of them, or at least one of them, is from each part of the school.
Okay.
So, Y'all wish I head out to it?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Best to get it done and
Right.
over with.
Yep. All right. So with that, we are now on our way
The mission.
to what?
Sorry, I started singing the one song from Little Einsteins.
Oh,
Anyway,
Okay.
we're on our way.
so you all go on your merry way towards Witherbloom campus, an oddly familiar place y'all were last year.
Yes, there's more.
More specifically, you're going to be heading towards Wilt Root Hall. Let me switch y'all to the map. There you are.
Ooh.
So, to begin this, you enter into Sedgemoor, a place that is oddly familiar to all of you, considering it is where y'all purified Sedgemoor. As you all get inside, let's see. So, for all of you, roll me.
Oh, good grief.
Oh dear. Very nice.
Makes sense, though.
Yeah.
Mm,
Or we could break out in the song with Coda's favorite song from Brother Bear.
gosh.
Tell everybody I'm on my way.
So, as you'll get towards Wiltsworth Hall, roll me history or perception real fast.
Mhm.
History or perception?
I got more in history, so I'll roll that. Which didn't help too much. But at least one of us got a nat 20.
Wow.
Wow,
Getting
okay.
nat 20s instead of nat 1s like last time.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. My how the tables have turned.
Oh,
I have a turns table.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe our karma is getting better?
Hopefully. Hopefully.
wow, the top still have table though.
Yes.
Oh, Moon Dancer's still with us.
That's true.
Just silently.
She's with us in spirit.
Yep.
That she
Sickness
is.
and in health.
With health being the less likely. Is this supposed to have any description of what Wiltsford Hall is? Seriously?
There's no description?
You would think they would have it, but I guess not.
You could look in the expansion, see the description there.
So, as you all enter Wiltsford Hall, you would know from your time on campus that Wiltsford Hall tends to be a safe locale where people go to hang out and talk, socialize, interact, and study, especially on Witherbloom's campus. Considering that's like their hangout spot on Witherbloom campus. Whereas Witherspoon's Hall is where their dormitories are. However, as you enter in, let me switch y'all to the actual map. Not that map.
I'm the map, I'm the map.
I'm the map,
I'm
I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map.
So many maps.
There's a place you want to go. I'm the one you need to know. I'm
Oh,
the map.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
I'm
If there's a place you want to get, I can get you there. I'll bet. I'm the map.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
So where shall we start? I do believe I know where we'll start. So, you all enter into Wiltward Hall. Let me switch the map to y'all real fast.
Well, I came back at a perfect time.
That you did.
We were singing about being the map.
Oh, good grief. Now I'm kind of glad I left.
Can this game please reveal the freaking map?
It's not gonna.
I'm revealing, but it's not letting me. What the heck, game?
Roll 20 says no.
Okay,
Yeah, Roll 20 just likes to be difficult.
okay, let me restart this. Let me refresh my page. Dealing with difficulties, unfortunately. Okay, let's see if it works this time. That is not what I asked of your game. Okay.
Two. I'm like a cat. I
What?
don't do what I'm told. I do what I want.
What?
Talking about roll 20.
I mean,
Oh.
very true.
Okay, it's not. Okay, it is not allowing me to reveal the map for some reason. I do not know why.
Can you just get rid of the...
That's what I'm trying to do, but it's not letting me.
Really?
Yep.
You should be able to just turn the hide option off completely for that map.
You would think, but it's not letting me.
Hmm.
Okay, let me just do
So,
this.
brief pause while we have technical issues.
Let me just do this.
You got it.
Okay, got it.
Ooh.
Technical issues screen.
Are you seriously just gonna... There, finally. Okay, fix the issue. Apparently, the center fog of war option wasn't even on for some reason.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't get it.
I
Anyway,
know there's a way to do dynamic lighting and stuff, but we
That's
need
it.
like special scripts and stuff for that.
yes. All right. So, first of all, first things first. Roll me survival to start tracking these animals.
Alrighty.
I see.
Wow.
Aw, Julius.
Great.
Oh,
22. Very nice.
Not bad.
Good thing y'all have a ranger with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And meanwhile,
a lot of nat 20s today.
Hmm.
Yay.
at least it's better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20. So as y'all enter into Wiltwood Hall, let me actually get y'all right here. Let's see.
Sure, it's
As
easy
you-
with what I find.
That you need. Turn off the grid. And let's see. So first things first, as you enter Wiltwood Hall, the trunk of an enormous dead tree rises nearly 100 feet into the air. Near the ground, you see a wide trunk that has been hollowed out and carved to form doors, windows, and a spacious learning center.
Ooh.
Surrounding the tree is a wooden platform that overlooks the bog, and there are multiple walkways that go beyond it. So may wanna stick to those walkways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Also, as you look around with that survival check, the area is completely devoid of faculty, staff, and students, leaving the building full of class supplies.
Hmm.
You see 3 herbalism kits and poisoner kits, interestingly enough.
Hmm.
And you also see about 3 vials of antitoxin and 2 potions of healing inside.
We should leave those alone because those probably belong to some of the students here.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes. There's
This
up
is
to you.
like the abandoned shed.
But yes. As you look around, Arethi and Quetzalcoatl,
Mm-hmm.
Zachary says, Julius, it's a swamp.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, yay. Great.
Julius and Zachary, you mean?
Yeah, Julius and
Yep.
Zachary, you're in a swamp.
I love how
I have-
the ranger doesn't know anything.
I'm gonna turn to Quetzalcoatl and say, "It sure is quiet."
I swear, if somebody does the "it's quiet, too quiet" bit, I'm gonna flip.
The crickets are still chirping, so it's not.
Not too
I hope
bad.
that's normal.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
So, Arethi and Quetzalcoatl. Arethi, you detect the presence of you detect that there are 2 presences actually instead of just 1.
Ooh.
You detect the presence of 1 over here in this area, in this bog right outside the walkway.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And you also detect 1 that is going down this walkway,
Hmm.
You said one in the bog and the other.
going down this walkway.
I'm gonna try the walkway first.
And Quetzalcoatl, with your check, with your successful check,
Mm-hmm.
you detect another mascot down this walkway going down into the bog.
Okay, we should probably go for the easiest one first, which is in the walkway.
I think we
Nice.
pair off.
Yeah, we can do that too.
You can always split off.
Either way works.
I will go with Zachary's.
Yeah, sure. Wait, you okay with that, Kitsatoli?
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
All right, so Zachary's and Arisi and myself and Julius.
Yep.
Yep.
So. Okay, so Ruthie and Julius. Let me get your terms together. Also, would you have brought your pets along for this?
Wait a minute. Arisi is going with
Yeah.
Zachary's.
Yeah.
Not Julius.
Yeah, look.
The rabbit is coming with me.
No, the rabbit is going with him. With
Good lord.
you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're
Rabbit
trying
with
to say.
Arisi.
There we go.
Snake with Julius.
Thank you. And Moondancer will be here. We'll stay behind to gather to keep the mascots gathered. All
That's
right.
better than being holed up in the dorm like they were last time.
Also, Kissel and Julius, do you wish to keep your pets with you, or do you wish them to stay?
You know what? They could stay with Moon Dancer. For Sly Guy, could stay with Moon Dancer. Because
Fine.
Lord knows how Sly is going to react to these mascots.
Yeah.
So Sly George is gonna stay and tease Moon Dancer.
I'm going to just keep my snake in my clothes somewhere.
That is smart idea.
Mm.
So,
Mm-hmm. I say we go down this path. What do you say, Zachary? Do you think that's a good idea?
Zachary?
Wing?
As the music ramps up in tension, Zachary's disappears.
Oh, good grief. Really?
Oh, are you muted?
Yeah, sorry, I had to walk away real quick to release
Oh, okay.
Jeez.
Yeah, that would be the pans that I put aside, just so I can get to the saran wrap.
Hmm.
Whoops.
Was there food on it?
No, thank God, no.
Okay. That's the good news. No
Mhm.
food.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and I could always pick that up in a bit. Anyway, if you don't mind, Arithie, I'm thinking of following you.
So, yeah,
So-
we're gonna go this way.
Alrighty.
All right.
All right. So you're going to. Also, I do. Also. All right. So you go down the walkway, and with your natural 20 in survival earlier, you realize that it branches off. You come to a four-way crossing right here. With a natural 20 earlier, you realize you need to go off in this to walk down this walkway to get to it.
Hmm.
And as you look upon it, first roll Roman perception.
All of us? Or both of us?
Yes, Zachary's and everything. Yes.
Alright. At least it's not bad.
Nice.
Oh, good
What's-
grief.
Everything. It's a swamp. Also, you will be right about here at this
you.
point. So Zachary, so the perception of 14.
Yes.
You look upon the look upon the swamps and around the area. You detect the presence of multiple creatures slithering around the swamp beneath you. You see
Oh.
a couple of ankheads and a huge black pudding nearby. But it seems they have not noticed you yet. For now.
Arithie, I think I found one of them.
Don't
Here, Mom.
are the mascots.
Yeah, those are just monsters. And also, with a 14, you notice a hut coming into view. And Arithe, that is where you feel the mascot may be located.
All right.
As you approach... Good?
We're gonna head towards this hut.
Right.
We should be very careful while
Yeah.
doing so.
And speaking as a player, I do apologize for the comment I made about Zachary's finding it, but I faintly remembered that the pudding is one of the mascots of the school.
Hmm.
I mean-
You're thinking of the Inklings.
Yeah, that's a black pudding.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that is not the mascot.
Yeah, black puddings are way meaner.
They are a very, very dangerous type of slime.
Yeah.
Okay, scratch
Yeah,
that.
dangerous ooze.
Then
Ooze, rather.
Yeah. So, as you approach the hut, this is a small hut in the clearing, with a heavily thatched roof and a rickety door that swings open to reveal a very sparse interior. You spot a few wooden chairs and a heavy table with an attached cabinet making up the hut's furnishings. As you enter in, roll me investigation.
Alrighty.
Alright. Here we go, investigation. Come on!
Oh dear.
Hold on.
Good thing the board's here.
This is half the reason I figured stick with Arithy, because she'd be alone, and let's face it, if I went alone, we'd both be constantly failing.
So as you look around, you stop for a moment, Arithy, and you hear something. It sounds like gnawing on stone in the hut.
It was like the scraping of teeth over rock.
Yep. You look towards the sound, and you see before you, it is a pest mascot.
Oh.
Oh.
It seems like it has not noticed you yet.
I'm going to roll stealth.
All right, stealth. All right, stealth to see if you manage to not alerted to your presence.
Nice.
19, very good. And Zachary's?
Just hoping I don't fail. What the?
Whoops.
I didn't need to
19 and
click on it
12.
twice. I don't know how.
So
Oh,
Arithy,
roll twice. Oh.
you are a shadow in the night. You managed to get in just fine. But Zachary's,
Yeah. Saw this coming.
you hear the floorboards creak as you step in,
And the ears are lowered now.
and the pest head looks up at you. Starts gnawing up the stone, and it looks up at you. Mercifully, you, Zachary, doesn't notice Arithy.
Could I?
What do you do?
Am I still at least in the doorway?
At this point, you are in the doorway. Arithy, you be within the hut.
Here's a good question.
Yeah, so we're here to,
What
so
does
here.
this particular thing like to eat?
Let's look upon the. Well, right now you see it gnawing on a stone, but considering it is a pest mascot, aka the mascot of Witherbloom, could be a number of things.
You know what? I'm gonna try gently handing out one of the rations I got on me.
You hand out a ration. Let's see if it catches on to what you're trying to do. Are you kidding me?
What?
It rolled an 18 in insight.
Oh my god.
Also, by the way, as you look at this thing, it looks like it looks like a crawling centipede almost, with hooks for legs. Its back has multiple spines on it, like,
That's a mascot?
and also its mouth. Its mouth, by the way, is also similar to what you see a sea urchin have. It's like a. It's a.
Holy.
Nah.
And also, along its flanks, you see what looks like black spots on it. Those are eyes.
Oh.
That thing is a mascot?
Yep,
Oh god.
that is a Witherbloom mascot.
I'm going to use my rod of rulership on this thing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, meanwhile,
And-
seeing all this, I'm probably at least whispering, huh. Guess that's one way to say that the forest has eyes all over.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's starting to slither towards you, giving a hiss. And this is where you do your thing.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do with your rod?
I am going to command it to come to me.
Oh.
All right. So you cast command.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is a what?
For rod of rulership, it works a little bit differently. So it's you
Right.
use an action to present the rod and command obedience from each creature of your choice that you can see within 120 feet, within 120 feet of you. Each
It
target
must-
must succeed a
Wisdom
DC
saving
of
throw.
wisdom. Yes.
DC 15. All right. Let's see if it succeeds. 12. Nope.
Yes.
Woohoo!
So you use the rod to essentially charm this pest mascot, and now it has been charmed by you for the next 8 hours.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna have it just kind of follow me around.
Good call.
It actually crawls towards you as if asking you to ride on your shoulder.
Aww.
I nod.
It starts crawling up to your shoulder, and it lays upon you.
Aww.
And actually churns a bit as it lays on you.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to put the tag on it.
Good call.
Tag. Okay. Because you have charmed it, roll with advantage, either an athletics or sleight of hand check.
Right. Chance. Sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Really high or low?
No!
Low.
Please be low. Please be low.
Low.
Please be low.
It's a low.
Thank goodness.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you take the tag out, you're about to tag it. It tenses up and is about to hit at you, but you manage to calm it down just in time. And then all of a sudden, it seizes up and it now stays. It looks at you with a more obedient look in its eyes.
Oh. Oh, so that's what the tags are for.
It looks at, and it looks at you patiently, waiting for your command.
All right, you're gonna come with us now.
It calls in compliance and it follows you.
Mm-hmm.
And you can take it, and now you can take it back to Wiltroot Hall.
Yep. That was easy.
Yep. Now, please everyone's over at Wiltroot Hall, please.
Yep.
Which is over here. Moondancer happily takes the, she actually may look at it upon it with a bit of weirdness to it, but otherwise, they take it.
Mm-hmm.
Gets Hall and Julius.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You get to this portion of the walkway.
Whoa.
As you peer down, roll me a perception real fast.
You got it. Perception.
Perception. Alright. With eyes, I assume?
Yes. Well, also it can be it can also be taste for you.
Yes, I use my sense of taste. Really?
Wow.
Double 11s. Double 11s.
Make a wish.
God.
I wish we don't fail.
So, Julius, as you look down into the bog through the very, very, very dense fog and the multitude of overgrown plants, you see interestingly enough, a collection of stones glowing in orange red color. And for this one, let's see which area is this. W6. So through the two,
Ollie, check it out. Glowing stones.
and you see, and you quickly realize, it's a spirit statue mascot. This is the mascot of Lorehold.
It's a spirit statue.
Yep.
Oh, so it's just a statue of a person?
It's a bunch of stones that can form a person statue.
Oh, interesting.
Is the statue going to do anything to us?
You hear, rising to stand to the fungal moss. It looks out and says, "I'm quite bored of behaving as Professor Sharpie says. From here on out, I'm nothing but mischief. I'm a free spirit."
Well, you know what?
Yeah, but you
I
can.
respect that.
Also, by the way, it didn't say that directly to either of you
I was just talking out loud.
with that perception, and Julius with that perception 15. You quickly realize what it's talking to, because through the two lumps of slimy vegetation and moss, you see a fungal mass of a plant right here.
Is that a mascot?
No,
Oh.
it is not.
Ah!
It is a fungal mass of a plant.
Bro, why are you talking to plants?
Yes, I don't know. It's better than talking to people, that's for certain.
I mean, fair.
At least I don't complain.
But people have varying opinions and interests and stuff.
And they are all wrong.
What?
And they are all wrong. They are not proven by facts. Mine are.
Well, if you want facts, then why don't you talk to Professor Sharpie? She has facts.
As I said, I have had enough of her. I will not follow her commands anymore.
Do we have to roll a persuasion check on this thing?
Persuasion, intimidation, or try to or just force it to be caught by your tag.
You know, there are some facts that Sharkbeaks knows that you don't know.
Yeah.
Like so many things. Like there are a lot of stuff that like she is so smart.
Real quick, is Professor Sharpie which school?
Which one?
Institution?
Let's remember she is of silver. She is a professor of radiance. And Professor Radiance, that is Silver Quill.
Oh.
And I
Oopsie.
Oh, sounds like we lost somebody.
That would be everything.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
I
Well,
know.
they'll come back when they come back.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh dear.
They
How about
and Casatoli, they know so much, and I bet if you hang out with them, that you'll totally learn a lot more.
Yes. And what could a bunch of poets teach me?
have you heard? Actually, well, let me roll a history check. Real
Can
quick.
I roll deception?
It'd be
God.
persuasion, deception, or intimidation to get him to cooperate.
So I'm gonna roll a history check, and then see if this person knows about this topic. If this creature knows about this topic that I have in mind. But
Okay.
I'm not gonna say. Really?
Oh.
Do I have a chance to roll that again, DM?
I didn't see it.
Hmm?
That is your one grace. That is your one grace.
Yes.
That is your one grace period roll. Okay.
Have you heard of Carsus's folly?
Yeah. Let's see. What kind of check is this? Are you serious? The original who says 1,000 times. What of it?
Then tell me. Tell me what it is.
Says, why should I teach? You're here to learn, aren't you?
Ooh.
It's not my responsibility to spoon feed you all of it. Why don't you learn it yourself?
No,
Ooh.
I'm testing you. I know what it is.
I have already proven myself multiple times over eons. You have proven nothing.
Ooh.
I'm trying, out of character,
By the
I'm
way-
trying to get the statue to realize that there's something about Carsus's folly that Sharpbeak knows about. And if they want to learn something new about it, they need to go to Sharpie. That's the direction I'm trying to push this in.
This is my way of saying that you did not beat the DC.
Okay.
Well, great. Deception then.
I'm helping.
Okay, please be good for us.
Please.
Okay, that's already an advantage.
What is with the low rolls right now?
Oh my god.
I stole all your luck.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
I'm like, this is the third time in a row, and already I'm sick of it.
Seriously.
Mhm. All right.
Oh my god.
Well, worst comes to
Let
worst, you
me.
Oh.
Can I try something different?
What do you wish to do?
If you follow us, I will present you with an art piece that is very original.
can. Oh.
That
Persuasion.
comes from the heart.
Persuasion check with advantage, because I'm assuming it's what would be helping.
Did you say that you were helping Kesatuali?
Sure.
Is it
Please work.
persuasion that you said?
Persuasion. There we go.
There we go.
Finally.
Oh. The method says, an original piece. Do show me. And it actually starts crawling out of the bog. And this is where one of you can now roll to see if you can snatch it onto him. Snatch the tag onto him, that is.
Do you want to do that, Kesatuali, or
What do we have to do again?
Put a tag on it. Yeah, it's either athletics or sleight of hand.
My athletics is not amazing, so
I will be helping you with sleight of hand because I won't
Aw.
be distracting them.
okay.
And because of that, there'll be advantage. Because Julius has him distracted.
I'm real tired of these low rolls. If this continues,
It does not continue.
finally.
With an unnatural 20 sleight of hand, and the mask crawls up and hits Swally. You basically just wait for him to go towards Julius and snatch it on, and he seizes up and stands there at the ready.
Okay, let's go.
He says, "Oh, just oh. I must have had a little fit earlier. I'm so sorry. Where's Sharpbeak?"
Wait, what?
You are very annoying.
Yes, I know, but I must report back to Sharpbeak now. I must annoy her now.
I must annoy her
Okay.
now. I must annoy her.
I gotta admit, I'm both
Yeah.
tickled and disturbed by that. No, because
Gee.
it's like they're aware, but at the same time they're not.
Mm,
It probably isn't helping that, to me, it's an intelligent creature, technically. So, to basically have them under control like that?
Why did you guys have such a much more difficult time than we did?
seriously.
That was
We had to
annoying.
re-roll 3 times just to get this ball rolling.
Yeah, fair.
Seriously. Honestly.
Yeah,
Because
still,
after the second time, it's annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny the first time, the second time it's annoying, and the third time it needs to stop.
Yeah. Honestly.
Well- I'm glad that you were able to get that sleight of hand.
Yeah. Otherwise, we would have had even more trouble, or worse, it could have ran.
Oh, you do not want to run.
No.
All right. So with that, you now have 2 mascots rounded up.
And how
So-
many do we have?
There's 2. You need to get 4 more.
At
So
least
with
we're
that,
making
all of you roll a
progress.
survival check real fast.
A what? Survival?
Yep.
Survival to see if you can figure out where the rest are.
Mm-hmm.
Where do we roll?
Survival.
Survival.
What the hey?
Got it. Can you pronounce your words a little bit more? Your dictation a bit.
Enunciate, please.
Yeah, you'll be rolling survival for this.
Thanks.
Zachary's, you're a bit disturbed by the fact that these mascots are, in a way, sentient, but also they can just be controlled by that
Collar.
tag.
Yeah.
I have not rolled my survival yet. Here we go again.
Oh no.
Julius, you get a feeling that one of the mascots is going further down this walkway towards another hut.
Oh, that works.
Do you wish to go up together, or do you wish to continue to be split up?
I think I'm gonna stick with Quetzalcoatl.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think splitting up in this swamp is a good idea.
Arethe, you have an inkling that the next one is somewhere in this direction. But yeah.
I'm not going to take that as a clue as to who it is. I said I'm not going to take that as a hint as to what creature we found.
Oh. You just know that it's somewhere in this direction. You don't have a full pinpoint.
Well,
All right,
So-
Julius, this way.
I follow.
So Arethe and Zachary's. Let me reveal more of the map for you. As you come towards this hut,
Ooh.
this is W10. Give me 1 second. This one's W10.
Why do I see a boar?
Oh, you see a giant boar going about, and it's currently eating and uprooting some of the vegetation.
Aww.
Probably a good thing it is uprooting the vegetation, considering this place is a bit overgrown.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So around here, you see stained paintbrushes and empty watercolor palettes scattered all across the walls of this hut. Just at a first glance. Do you wish to enter?
Yeah.
All right, you enter. Do you do so quietly, or do you just barge right on in?
Quietly.
stealth. No,
Yeah.
stealth, please.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea. Wow.
Oh my
Why are we rolling low for the encounters, but we're rolling just fine with the in a casual setting?
I'm going to say I got cocky.
Probably. I mean, that is also fair. Excuse you, game. Can you please cooperate with me? No? Okay, guess not.
Zachary,
Yes.
are you going to roll stealth too?
Are you gonna barge around then?
Maybe I should just stick to stealth. Honestly, I was contemplating if I should stay outside of the hut or not, but... Okay, that went well.
You are a shadow, Arethe. As soon as you step on in, and you swing the door open too hard. And right before you, in a room that it looks like it has multiple paints, colors, and streaks painted all throughout of the room, you see a dancing mascot floating about, spewing paint all over the place. This is the art elemental mascot.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And turns and stares right back at you, Arethe.
Hi.
Yes. Would you looky here? A few novices wishing to disturb my works.
I mean, I'm a very big fan of art.
Yes. Are you now? Then why have you come here looking in for me? Did I say I wanted to be bothered?
Maybe.
Sure.
Maybe.
And Zachary, because you are stealth, it does not know you're there. So right now, all eyes are on Arethy.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Oh, like a silver quill would be. So, what do you do as Arethy is talking to it?
Ooh, that's a good question. Actually, because I do have the new staff, it's supposed to have certain charges.
Oh,
Sorry.
Shoot you.
What kind of art do
Yeah,
you
I had
like
a
to
cough of
do?
it. Oh shoot, it's not considered as an animal, so that wouldn't work. Oh well.
I ask it what kind of art it likes doing.
It's she says, I like to do abstract art. I like to let the mind wander and interpret my creations as they wish.
Ah, very cool.
Yes. Though, of course, whatever I did actually create, well, I suppose you'll never know, now will you?
I prefer frame-form poetry myself.
You like to make things up as you go.
Indeed.
Do tell me one of your own poems, why don't you? Entertain me.
The starlit night glimmers with diamonds in the sky. As I dance beneath the abyss, I feel the grass on my feet. They tickle my soul and delight my heart.
And as Arethy's doing that, Zachary's, this is your chance to try and tag it.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually about to do. Since I can't think of anything else that I might be able to handle. So,
And
sleight of
because-
hands, I guess.
Sleight of hand, advantage because Arethy is distracting it.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
thank you.
Please work.
By the way, I
Yes,
completely
please.
made that up on the spot.
Hey, it worked.
Give it a sleight of hand, please be my favorite. Oh, yes! Yes!
nice.
So yeah, Arethy, you just coax it out. You just coax it out of its painted shed, and Zachary's right around the corner, and sub it on. No problem. It's as if it didn't feel it, and it's now under your control. Because, oh, I see what you did there. It says to you, Arethy.
Sorry.
Sometimes you just gotta
What?
do what you gotta do.
Says,
Game
well,
recognizes game.
says, well, I would stay here to complete my masterpiece, but if Sharpbeak needs me so badly, I guess I can entertain her by painting her office. Not that she would agree to it.
But hey, to be fair, game recognizes game, and I do think your art is amazing.
Well, I do appreciate that one has a taste of the arts, unlike some people do nowadays.
It
Also,
does
as-
kind of bite.
So, as you all do that, everyone, intelligence check real fast.
Oh,
Oh, intelligence.
meow.
Yes.
Mm.
Oh boy. Oh no,
I'm
Julius.
a dumb, stupid little
Oh.
dum-dum.
I'm still feeling guilty enough having to tag him.
Okay, Kets and Arethy.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Let me do some real fast. Let me change it up real fast. As you all as y'all are rounding up the rest of these mascots to get them towards Wiltshire Hall, you begin to notice something strange on these mascots.
Huh?
You smell something rotten tearing the back of your nostrils whenever you approach these mascots. It also has a hint of sinister nature to it as well.
Ew.
Something's wrong. Something's very
Mhm.
wrong.
Like before or after we tag him?
It happens during, before, and after.
Okay.
But strangely enough, after you tag them, it goes away.
Huh.
I don't like this. I do not like this.
Can I do Arcana check?
You may.
it as well.
You know what? I might as well do it too.
I'm going to cast Identify.
Okay.
Oh, sweet Niblix, I just remembered I got Detect Magic. Oh well, at least I'm not wasting a spell.
Okay, so I can use Identify on both objects and creatures, and the creatures will tell me. If I touch a creature, it'll tell me whatever spell is
Affecting that.
Yeah, is affecting it. No, not that.
Don't kill it.
Please
There we
don't.
go.
I'm torn.
Okay.
Clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, an owl feather.
All right. So as you focus on it, you realize this is not one. This spell is one that you actually. This spell is actually none of the ones that are well known. It feels like a mixture or a abhorrent creation of one such spell. The spell draws energy from living creatures and controls them and forces them to go wherever it wants.
So it's dominate.
It feels like a combination of life drain and dominate monster.
Okay.
It's a whole.
It's starting to sound familiar out of character.
Very.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is what you detect as you continue to gather these creatures up. There's something very wrong with this. What it is, though, you don't know. And also, let me see.
What?
Also, a bit of that magic with that identify gets swirling.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel something similar to that somewhere in this area right here?
Oh no.
If you wish, you could try to investigate.
Just be careful.
Please be careful.
Okay, that's weird.
Do you wish to go investigate?
Yes, I do.
All right, move your turns, please.
I'm going to tell Julius, and then look.
Good idea.
What is going on?
Please stop by yourself.
What is going on with my notes?
What's wrong?
The bullet points just stopped forming at the end of my notes. I don't know why.
That's weird.
But if I go up to a newer line, it'll continue to create bullet points like there's nothing wrong. Oh man. But that's annoying. Okay, perception? Or just investigate?
It'd be perception.
Perception, okay. Just eyes.
Eyes. Please tell me please tell me somebody has enhanced ability.
I do, but I'm all the way over here.
Yeah, but you're not nearby.
Shit.
I'll help.
Thanks.
Alright, roll again with advantage. Okay. 15. Very nice.
Finally.
As you look upon this, as you look upon a ring of peat, decayed leaves, and beetle-infested animal skulls sitting in the middle of this open clearing,
Ew.
the stench of rot is overwhelming. Like, this is terrible even for a bog.
Oh, Jesus.
And as you look upon it from a safe distance, you spot something. You spot a small tint of light that catches your eye. As you get closer, you spot what looks like a small plating of sorts. Do you wish to pick it up?
A small what of sorts?
It looks like a plate. It looks like a small plane that belonged to an animal of sorts.
Oh, like a scale or a scoot.
Yes. Do you wish to investigate?
Okay. Well, let me observe before I touch that.
As you look upon it, they do need to roll intelligence to see what exactly this thing is.
You said intelligence?
Yes.
Helping again.
Thank you.
Excellent.
17. Very nice. You spot on. You also spot next. You realize what this plate is. It belongs to a chitin. Let me put down the
Titan.
name. Chitin, yes.
Titan.
A chitin, to give you an idea, is a humanoid that resembles a spider that lives in the Underdark.
Oh.
Kind of like
They
a
can
Okay.
They can spin webs by forming an opening in their stomach, and their skins can secrete an oil to prevent them from sticking to their own webs.
Ah.
Ew.
What's it doing? What's it doing here, though? You don't know.
Ew.
And also, with that 17 intelligence, you see something. You see what looks like pieces of waterlogged parchment in there too.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's illegible, but the way it's written with the writing style, it is an almost exact match to the journal you saw last year in Sedgemoor.
Oh no.
Okay. Can I use prestidigitation to dry it off to make it slightly more legible?
You may,
Strong.
though the writing is still very illegible. You only make out like bits. You only make like small letters and such.
At least it's dry and it's not threatening to fall apart.
Yeah.
How stoked it is.
Yes.
Okay, so you said it was the exact same handwriting as
The journal that you found last year that had to do with the Rose Stage Festival.
okay.
Lovely.
So this is the journal from the illusionists.
Mm-hmm.
We
Gotta
caught
make sure
her.
we keep that. Yeah, we did. That means that there might be either this is just old and it's been out here for a long time, or there's someone else moving stuff. Which I'm inclined to think that there's someone else, considering she said there were 3 other people.
As far as you're aware,
Mm-hmm.
as far as you know from her.
We have the full.
The Conjurer, the
Conjurer,
Voice.
The voice.
What's in my notes here?
Yes.
Okay, great influence, the conjurer, the small man who thinks himself tall, and the one with a twisted arm.
Do you have any inkling as to who they are?
I don't think so. But could we possibly maybe roll a history check to see if there's someone that fits that profile, or is it too vague?
You do. Roll me a history so you can find something.
History.
And I'll be helping again.
15.
There we go.
With a 15. You remember the last one you caught was the Conjurer, because that's Aurora, at least from what you can discern. This one, however, you do actually manage to piece together a few words with that waterlogged parchment they cleaned off and used for the station with. You discern one word. Gesture.
Great.
Cool.
Wait. Who's the jester? Or did I actually write my notes wrong?
What do you
It would
mean?
would the gesture be the fool?
So there's gesture, full, voice, and conjurer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I need to change my notes then. Jester, fool. But we don't know which description belongs to which.
Aside from conjurer.
Yeah, aside from her.
Mm-hmm. But yes, that is what you found in this piece of parchment.
Okay, so we have to keep an eye out for the jester.
Yep, that's what you found. You may continue to search. You can either continue to search for the other mascots, or continue to look around, or do something else.
Don't we have classes to go to today?
No, this is the first day. This is y'all just getting together and resting up.
Okay. I thought we were on a time limit or something. Like, oh, we had to finish this up before we go to class or something.
I mean, preferably you should get this done before nightfall. Get to know
True.
Swamp.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Also,
Speaking of which,
competition
what?
thing.
What?
that's at the end of the year.
Yeah, it's the year.
Ah.
Speaking of time, by the way, y'all got here around early afternoon. It's about mid-afternoon now.
Great.
Sounds about
All
right.
right.
So how many have we found so far? 3?
He's found 3 so far.
Okay.
You need 3 more. At least according to this book. Let me have to see certain it is. Yep, there's 6. She did say you have a dozen after all. And they did say that, and your survival check earlier did point you towards somewhere in this direction along the walkway. Do we should go towards it? Julius, Kinsley?
Say what?
Do you wish to go back towards the direction your perception went from? Your survival told you to go?
Yeah, we can go in that direction.
Alright, moving card tokens up to here. Wait, I will reveal where you're supposed to be.
Okay.
There you are.
All right.
I cannot tell where
We gotta move all the way from right up here.
Okay. With this map zoomed all the way out, it's very hard for me to see what's what.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you all approach, with your passive perceptions, you hear the sound of a voice inside the building.
Uh-oh.
No, thank you.
However, it's a voice you recognize. Interestingly enough,
Thank you.
and as you get closer, you hear the sound of what sounds like owl hoots or calls, almost like talking. And the voice is a deep male.
Is it a ray of sunshine?
No.
No,
It's
it's an owl. It's an owlin, so.
Oh, I thought it was the owl voice and the deep voice were 2 different voices.
No.
Okay.
It's its own voice. It sounds like it's talking to itself.
Okay.
Okay.
What
I
do you
want to
do?
listen a little bit to just hear a little bit, see what's going on.
So as you approach, you see that this is a hut another hut of sorts, except this one actually seems to be well maintained. Do you wish to enter in?
Sure.
Mhm.
All right, you
Well, I
enter.
was going to listen. That's what I was asking you. Not listen
Oh.
to hear the voice.
As you listen to it, you hear the voice talking again, and as you discern it, wait, is that Yavanis? Yavanis Stoutclaw talking?
Yavanis. Oh, that's
Professor? Is that a professor?
No, that's one of the students.
Oh.
Is that Moon Dancer's
Uh,
friend?
no, that's the other Alan.
Okay.
That's Shivadri.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's the big Alan that's like friends with, or kind of friends with Zachary.
Okay.
Acquaintances with Zachary's because Zachary has a hard time making friends because he's so shy.
Yeah.
Well,
If you were to,
maybe.
Well, not
yeah, so
entirely
that's where you
my
hear
fault.
listen. So if you continue to listen in, you actually peek inside. As you look, you see Yamanis next to what looks like a spring inside the hut, and whatever it is, he's talking. He seems like he's talking to it, but you're not sure why.
Okay.
What do you do?
Should we just announce our presence? Maybe he needs help.
Maybe. What way?
All right, you move on in. Good.
Yeah, let's go on in.
You go on in, and as soon as you're walking in, you see Yavin as jolted a bit. Says, "Wait, Julius, what are you doing here?"
We can ask you the same thing.
Sorry, I'm just talking to an acquaintance of mine. What are y'all doing here?
Who's your friend?
We're doing something for the teachers. That's what we're doing.
Oh, well, I'm just talking to a water weird. It's
A water weird?
yes. He's an acquaintance of mine. Don't be alarmed. I'm just talking to him.
Oh.
Roll
Okay.
insight, please.
Yeah. Not every day you hear someone talking to a water weird.
Yeah, sure. I totally believe that.
Right, sure.
I don't.
Oh, thank goodness.
That was not supposed to be advantage.
Interestingly enough, he actually is telling the truth. And as you look towards the spring, you actually do see a water weird actually emerge from the well, from the spring. I mean, and the water looks upon and says, "Ah, Yavanish, I see you have made new friends.
Oh.
I'm so glad you have more than just me to talk to now." Yes. My manners. I am Lothanep. I am a water weird who loves to roam around this campus as I please.
Out of curiosity, we could ask him where the other mascots are instead of having to, spend so much time looking.
Yeah. So you happen to see like certain animals that probably shouldn't be here.
Water says there are a lot of weird creatures that don't belong in this. You have to be a lot more specific.
Have you seen one of the little mascots from any one of the campuses just roaming out here?
Oh, this, and then all of a sudden, inside his water body, you see a fractal mascot floating about inside his body.
Oh.
How did you catch that?
It jumped to the spring, and I caught it.
Okay.
Not sure why it's here. I thought it would be on Glumtrix's campus.
Okay, well, can you put this collar on it, please?
It says, I can try, but my body is not exactly the most versatile with it.
Well, I mean, it's either that or I reach inside you, and I don't think you want that.
Oh, heavens no. Actually, one moment. Actually, are you looking for these for a professor, you said?
Yes.
Sharp beak, I presume?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. This Quandrix master wouldn't shut up about it.
Oh.
Wait,
Well, that
what?
would explain it.
Yes, this fractal mascot had a lot of lovely things to say about Sharpbeak and the other professors.
Oh.
So, I found it rather entertaining, of course, but if Sharpbeak needs it back so badly, I suppose I can let it go. As, Yarvanish, if you want to talk to me more, I'll be exploring Lordhold. Yarvanish says, but you didn't get to the best part of your story yet! All in due time, my friend. Besides, to find the best part of the journey doesn't all come to you at once. You must have patience, you would know. And then the water suddenly disappears into the spring, and out from the spring pops a fractal mascot.
With the collar on it, I hope.
The collar's on it, but you may mostly try and make sure it doesn't try to rip it off.
Okay, I'll adjust it.
Sorry for crashing your party, man.
Connor says, "It's fine. It's fine." He mutters lowly to himself.
Mm-hmm.
Is it though?
He says, "No, it isn't." Inside says, "No, it wasn't."
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, I need to try and make other friends anyway, so at least I have y'all as friends too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, cool, man. I mean, yeah, cool.
Yana says, "It's just make sure the tags on this fractal mascot. It never shuts up about equations and whatnot."
Sounds like a Quandrix mascot.
Yes, but at least it's not as annoying as one certain Quandrix we all hate.
It's all right. So we're gonna check it. Is it on all right?
It's not with it slowly, quickly making sure that it's on correctly. It citizens up and obeys your command.
Okay, that's one more down. That's 2 left?
2 left.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a good time to switch over to the other group.
Yep. Ruthie and Zachary's.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you managed to catch the art mascot.
Very quickly and very painlessly.
Yep.
Interestingly enough, somehow.
Like,
Don't
I
question.
really hate cats.
Was that?
I said the dice seem to really hate cats right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
dear.
and it's annoying that it does.
It is.
Now, survival check, please.
Of course. Survival. Boom. Of course.
Wow. Aren't you a ranger, by the way?
I should. I am. You would think I'd be succeeding in this.
Okay, 19 survival. You look up towards this direction. It's like, wait, there could be something up there. Considering there's a lot of movement up near the walkways up there. Could be worth a look.
Great. Let's go this way, Zachary.
Alrighty.
Aren't you supposed to be a ranger, by the way?
I know. You would think that I'd be better at this since I actually took some time to hone in my skills back home.
You know what?
Interesting.
I plop my hand on his head. And I give him Owl's Wisdom, or whatever it is.
Is it bad that I'm half expecting you to now rub my head because of how soft the fur is?
I also give him a little bit of a scritch, but I am mostly just bestowing wisdom onto you.
Yeah, I appreciate that one. Though, again, I'm not expecting you to just rub it because of how fluffy it is. And let's face it, with how Xanther kept saying that it was fluffy last year.
Right. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but either way, it's fine.
Okay, number 11. So, as you'll get closer, rolling perception. Also, move your tokens as you wish to where you need to be.
All right.
Thank you.
Perception.
What is Zach? No, re-roll that.
Also, you should be rolling that with advantage anyhow
Advantage.
because they give you wisdom.
Oh shoot, that's
Yeah,
right. So roll again
I'll-
anyway.
Yeah, Owl's wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Thank you.
There.
Mm-hmm.
So Zachary's with a natural 20. Oh, Ruthie. You're too
Oh,
focused on
you
helping
got
him
it.
with it.
Yeah.
No, you're too focused on helping him. You look out towards this portion of the bog.
Ooh.
It is a clearing of sorts with tangled vines and trees draped with thick, hanging moss, flanking the northern edges of the large clearing. You notice movement inside the foliage, and all of a sudden, with a natural 20 perception, you immediately find out there's something coming towards you at high speed, and it's also huge.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Do it.
We may want to prepare just in case.
Yeah.
Also, the end of player, you may want to roll stealth right now.
Yeah.
Both of us?
Yes.
Just
You may
wanna
have to
make
roll
sure.
stealth like. You may have to roll stealth like right now.
Right. What?
Okay, both of you re-roll this. No.
Thank
Just
you.
no.
I still fail.
I'm getting to, okay. The constant low rolls is starting to get on my nerves as well.
Yeah.
Don't grab the title.
Wait, what?
For some reason, I grabbed the title. For some reason, I grabbed the title of the place. I don't know why I did.
Okay.
Oh, that's why.
Oh.
Why?
Wondering
is that-
why that there was like a big rectangle that was just blinding white.
Why was
Yeah, I was
this on
wondering
GM
about
layer
that
and not?
too.
Why was this on GM layer and not map layer?
Oh.
Okay. All right. Anyway, breaking through the foliage at high speed, you see two giant elk rearing their heads up and striking all around the place, tearing up the foliage, and they are very aggressive and agitated right now.
Oh boy.
Fortunately, somehow, some way, they don't see you.
Can I roll an animal handling check?
Also, on one of them, with a natural 20 Zachary's,
Yeah.
you see a pet's mascot riding on one of them,
Oh boy.
and its teeth are sunk in.
Oh,
that would
that
explain a
little-
lot.
And of course, I don't have Mage Hand.
Whoops.
Can I cast the animal friendship on those guys?
That's not a
You
bad
may.
idea.
You may. Send the spell, please.
I think I'm gonna cast it at level 2.
Okay. One additional beast keys.
So that helps.
So they must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Hopefully, they do not succeed. I certainly hope they don't.
Well, at least I may have an idea of how to grab that thing.
Okay, they both failed.
Good.
So they stop. So they're rearing about. They're still agitated, but when they look to you, they stop. They huff and stop moving, but they do not make any aggressive moves toward you.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yep. And
Yeah.
this pest mascot, by the way, is still sucking on this giant elk, and that giant elk is very agitated.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to
And
get
can I
that
use
thing.
Mage Hand?
Sorry. What were
You
you
were going
saying?
to?
Okay. So Alrighty, go.
Yes. I was going to see if I could use Mage Hand unless Julia has it.
You know, that's probably a better idea than mine because one of the spell charges the staff I have seems to have is a bark skin.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I'm going to use Mage Hand to pluck away the pest.
Alright, roll me a spell attack bonus to see how well your aim is. See how well you are at getting it off.
Mm-hmm. Alright, where is the... Ah. So, I just roll, what, plus 6?
Yep. D20 plus 6.
Alright.
So that's a 15. Okay, so you do manage to actually get it off the elk, and now it's squirming and flailing and pulsating inside your mage hand.
Mm-hmm.
And Zachary. Alright. And roll either athletics or sleight of hand with advantage, Zachary's.
Alrighty. Wait, roll what with the advantage again?
Athletics or sleight of hand.
Okay. Let me see. Which one's higher? That's the question. Athletics is 2. Sleight of hand is... Yeah, I'm going with athletics.
Alright.
Sounds good. So you're going to force it on him.
Why? Why?
So, for a brief moment, it manages to get out of your grasp right there before you manage to get it back on. Before you can restrain it again, and Zachary's, it snaps its fangs at you.
Oh, jeez.
And what kind of damage is that?
I should have cast a bark skin on myself. I knew I should have done that first.
19 into hit, and that is a 4. That is 4. Yeah, that's 4. That's 4 piercing damage. As it bites your hand.
You know what? I'm gonna roll with it. It's biting my hand. I am holding it with my other hand. And telling Arithy, tag it now
Yes, I'm
before
gonna
he gets
tag
away.
it. Yeah.
So you actually turn that into an opportunity. Very nice.
Yeah, might as well. I half expected the thing to bite me anyway. I'm just regretting of not using bark skin on myself.
Yeah. Alright, everything. Athletics or sleight of hand at advantage.
Woohoo!
You slap it on, and it immediately lets go of Zachary's hand, leaving behind a rather nasty bite mark on your arm. And now it looks at you, Rithi, and it waits for your command.
Alright, you're coming with me.
It nods to you and follows you. And with that, you manage to capture a 5th mascot.
And one to go.
Second pet.
You gotta find the last one.
Which now you all can converge onto the Wiltroot Hall.
Yep. Whee!
And the giant O's nod to you, Arithi, and Zachary's, and thanks, and they continue onward, moving away.
No problem.
Whoop. Hop, skip, and a jump.
Oh boy.
So you all converge, and you see Moon Dancer's currently busy hiding with the 5 mascots you all have gathered.
Yep.
And Sly George is also currently batting one of the pests.
Of course. It's like that one riddle where it's like you've got the watermelon, the goat, and the fox or whatever, and the boat.
Yeah.
Where you have to figure out how to take them all across without any of them eating the others.
Yeah, and it's designed to be impossible.
I mean, there's a way to do it. It's just a pain.
Yeah, it's really painful. So you all converse that, and you see Moon Dancer's currently rallying all the mascots together, and you also see Sly George playing with one of the pests. Interestingly enough. So, what do you wish to do?
I say we all go together to look for the last one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a smart idea. Definitely a smart idea. Let's see.
I I think we can all look for this last one together. Also, can we help out Zachary's with his hand before we do anything else?
I don't have a singular healing spell.
There are potions of healing inside this hall, by the way.
I got cure wounds. Also, dude, what happened to your hand, man?
We ran into a pest.
Oh, and it got nippy. Okay.
Thankfully they're not venomous.
Yeah.
Here you go, mate.
12 hit points. Wow, you're maxed out. Okay, we're hoping to get to the last one before we can cut this off. So let's see.
Should we have some candy before we go?
Sure.
Alright, I'm going to get a piece of the swirl candy. I'm going to buy a piece off of you.
Actually, I can use my feet here.
Hmm?
Oops, not that.
One gold piece, you said?
Say what?
I believe the swirl is 1 gold piece.
Give me one moment so I can look at my feet over again. Because if I can give temporary hit points, I'm gonna try to. Part of a short rest. Maybe the only way I can give temporary hit points is if I do this during a short rest. Do we feel like doing a short rest right now, or do you want to just go straight for it?
Do a short rest, and I can also use Song of Rest with that to help too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's in there. Let me see how this works again. Beginning level 2, you can use soothing music or whatever to help revitalize wounded enemies during a short rest. Just any unfriendly or any friendly creature who can hear you perform regains hit points in a short rest by spending. Where are my hit points? Alright. Alright, so yeah.
Okay, so let me roll my cooking utensils.
Well, no one's hurting too badly right now, so I don't need to actually play Song of Rest.
Right.
Yeah.
Take care of all that. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the only one who actually got injured with me, and it wasn't even all that much.
Yeah.
Though I do appreciate the heal. Thank you, Julius.
You're welcome.
Erisi, what was the item you said you wanted again?
Swirl candy. The swirl chocolate.
Yes, that was 1 gold piece.
Yes, I have deducted 1 swirled piece. I did look at the menu.
Alright. And there is your swirl bar.
I'm gonna do 1 gold for some spicy candy. Perk me up.
Alright. Spicy candy.
Okay, whoever made this map seems to have forgotten one of the mascots that was supposed to be in this map.
Really?
Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Because I looked through the entire thing. I looked through this entire map, and one of them just doesn't even have the mascot in it.
Well,
Really?
that mascot doesn't exist then.
No, we're gonna look for it. I know just the place we're gonna put it.
It's hidden even to the dungeon master.
And I know just the place we're gonna put it.
Oh, great.
Let's make this interesting. Okay. Here we are. Now,
He's such a good boy, Scotty. Yeah.
Aw, kitty.
Aww.
You're being such a good boy right now.
I know just the place to put this. Okay. So y'all take a minute to gather your thoughts and recuperate.
Yeah.
Now, for the last one, roll me again survival.
Also, everyone gets 2 temporary hit points.
Yes, as y'all sit down and munch on some delicious candy from Quetzalcoatl.
Do we have
Thank you.
Did we take a short rest?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to check, make sure.
Oh, wait a minute.
We do not get spell slots back with short rest, though. You do get your
Yeah.
health back.
Yep.
Okay.
Mage hand, Noble friendship. What was?
So
here we go.
what? Will do we?
No, I
Oh,
didn't
there we
do
go.
this. Oh no, that was right.
Survival.
Let's see. Roll strength. Catch
Oh, that
grace.
was not meant to be toggled, but still 13.
Ow.
Man.
Okay.
Okay,
Advantage on
survival.
wisdom check. Which means survival. Okay, I do have advantage for that one thanks to the enhancing thing. And again, thank you
Oh.
for that, Arithy. Sorry, I
No
wanted to
problem.
really make sure before I goofed up.
Mhm.
Okay, 16, 22, and 13. So, Arethe and Zachary's.
Yep.
Mhm.
You found out, you have an idea of where the last one is. Now, the thing is, you've already gotten 4 of the 5 at school's mascots. You have the art, the pest, the spirit, and the fractal mascots, which means there's one. The one for Silverquill is missing, the Inkling mascot.
Makes sense. Also, welcome to the stream, Dawn Knight, if you're still here.
Oh, hello there. And it's off in this direction.
Well, this isn't ominous.
Do you wish to approach it?
Yes.
Move your tokens,
Very
please.
carefully.
Alrighty.
Very, very carefully.
And
Yeah,
I'm going to,
I was about to say, let's do so cautiously.
obviously. And as you approach, you find yet another hut. This hut. You see a small hut, thatch roof drooping heavily, languishes in the southern edge of the clearing. See a canopy of ancient growth looming all over it.
Oh, here we go.
I shall approach with stealth.
Alright, stealth it is.
Okay.
Really?
Oh no, Julius!
And unfortunately, I'm out of all smell slots because I used one of my 3 earlier this morning on a.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Much better.
Alright, let me roll my stuff real quick.
Oh, I am
Not advantage. There we go.
done.
Stealth. That's stealth, not survival.
Oh, did I hit the wrong one?
It hits stealth.
Oh.
It hits survival, sorry.
There we go.
Oh, much better.
I probably should have done bardic inspiration during our rest, but it's a little too late now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too late for that.
That's okay though.
Yeah, it's been smooth-ish sailing. It's not the worst thing we've been through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for now. Huh. So as you all approach this hut, you hear the sounds of what sounds like multiple small leglets moving around inside the room. And also in the foliage, you see underneath the walkway, you see an ankhead, and you also see a giant scorpion lurking about. Good thing you went to stealth, because those two look like they're about to ambush somebody.
What?
And should you peek inside the hut, inside the room with that giant scorpion, you see a puddle of moving and pulsating ink.
Cried.
And it's on the other side of the giant scorpion.
Great.
Inkling over there.
Can we possibly distract this scorpion? and lure it away so we can just grab the mascot and get out of here.
Question is, what does the giant scorpion count as? Is it a beast, an animal, or a monstrosity?
Ooh,
It
good
is a
question.
beast.
Darn.
Okay.
Would I still be able to use like an animal handling check on this thing?
Let's see. You can try.
I have animal friendship, but only for snakes.
I'm not liking the sound of that.
I don't think that was right.
Let's see. What else can I do? I think I'm going to try a trick that we did last time. Hey,
Oh.
Julius, I'm
What?
going to crumple up another piece of paper and dip it in my oil.
Oh. I see where you're going
Oh.
with this.
We're gonna do a Molotov?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
You know, again, your idea is probably better than mine because I was thinking of having us do some sort of light effect or something to lure the scorpion away, like prestidigitation, since, if I remember correctly, it can do a light effect, like little
So
sparks.
what I'm going to do is kind of, not so much like throw it, I'm just going to kind of wave it around with my mage hand.
Good call.
Alright, so you wave. So you wave a burning parchment with your mage hand.
Yeah, basically a burning ball of fire, because I actually kind of crumpled it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see if it falls for it. Which it probably will.
It's like,
Ooh, I'm a spooky flame.
Okay.
Here.
Okay, well that's an epic fail on its part.
Wow.
The giant scorpion is mesmerized by this fine, invisible burning in parchment.
I'm going to
And-
kind of have
pretty
my mage hand
fire.
over here. Kind of,
And and also interesting enough, it starts swinging at it with its stinger.
Ooh.
alright, who wants to go in and get the inkling?
Whoever is stealthy.
I could just get in.
I think it's, well, I guess it only has a plus as a. So I think the highest person is. Wow, most of us only have a +2 or +1 stealth.
Yep.
So really, it's anyone's game.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll go.
unless... Yeah, I was about to say, unless one of the guys had help from another,
I mean,
if that's allowed.
I mean, it is distracted. Well, the scorpion's distracted. We need to...
It is
The
distracted.
main concern is the inkling.
Yeah, true. And
I could
why
do-
is that thing moving?
I can do hold person on it.
That's for a humanoid.
This is
Oh,
not a humanoid. I'm gonna tell you right now.
No.
If you had dominate monster, you could probably pull that, but not this time.
Never mind.
Right now, I'm busy distracting this thing, so I can't really...
Yeah.
I think the best candidate here is Zachary's because Ranger.
Okay. Ranger, go ahead.
Okay.
And Zacharias, you go towards it. The inkling. As soon as the giant scorpion goes away, the inkling starts to ball up into a giant blob of ink, and it starts to move around like a droplet. It actually starts floating.
Interesting. And I just hit stealth, right? Or something else?
If you want to be quiet with this, you roll stealth.
Can't blame for asking.
13,
At least it's not a 10.
Okay. Wow, these things are easily distracted. It failed. It did not even notice you.
Oh.
By the way, as you get closer to this inkling, it has a. It looks like it's forming two pink eyes and a pinkish mouth. They can tell it's trying to form a mouth, but it's very clearly it has like ink dripping and forming all around it, giving the sensation of it trying to form a face, but it's very clearly deformed.
Oh boy.
I actually almost feel bad for the thing.
So
Well,
this is your
almost.
chance. So this is your chance to snap the tag on and get it out.
Yep, doing that.
Mhm.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand with advantage because it has no idea you're there.
Yeah.
Never hurts to double check. Especially since I would have just rolled it regular. Thank you.
Wow. You
I'm
snap
not
it
gonna-
on, and interesting enough, instead of being a slimy mess, it straightens up and it forms an actual person.
What? In
It
the
looks
world?
upon you and says, it looks upon you and says, "Oh, thank you. I don't know what that monster tried to kill me."
You're welcome?
Please, take me into the hall. I need to leave.
Okay. No prob. I pick him up and carry him out.
And Taylor says, "You don't need to carry me. I can just float next to you.
Oh.
I'm
Right.
not a bride. I'm not a bride or groom."
Right. Sorry. Just didn't expect this kind of reaction.
To be fair, though, I picture like an ink blob the size of a cat. So we could.
Oh, that's not what I'm talking about. I'll talk about how he seems way more aware than the others were when they got tagged.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's way more scared this time.
I'm going to put out this fireball now.
Yeah, either
You
way,
do so.
let's get
I
back
dousing
to...
it with my sage hand, like kind of crushing it.
And with that, y'all manage to gather and you GTFO over to Wiltroot Hall. And with that, you have successfully gathered 6 mascots.
Hey.
Which means
My question is, how did they get lost in the first place?
We don't ask.
Oh, don't ask.
so with that, you have managed to successfully gather them all up, and which means now you can report back to Sharpbeak. If you wish.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we shall.
At this point, so you journey back out, so you immediately vacate Wiltroot Hall,
Mm-hmm.
and you head. Let me get your character notes up here. And let's see. She says that in order to report the back to her, just bring her back to the Billplex.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And with that, you have managed to vacate, and you're now on your way back.
All right.
Detention bog. Ooh.
Ugh.
What?
Ugh. The
I would
detention
hate
bog.
to be the. I would hate to have been in the detention bog.
Detention box?
Yes.
Yeah. That's where we send our. That's where we send our unruly students to be taught a lesson.
That seems a little bit cruel, don't you think?
To be honest, it's nowhere near as bad as what they did in Harry Potter. They sent you down to the Forbidden Forest.
Yeah, that's the same thing that Harry Potter did.
Yeah, you get sent to the Forbidden Forest.
Why?
Witnessing
Are they trying to kill their students?
Yes.
I mean, they were with Hagrid, so they were somewhat safe.
And people keep applying
Also-
to Hogwarts. Why?
Also, what?
Also, historically, within like Hogwarts, they actually did much worse before regulations got a little bit tighter.
Yeah, true.
Why does anyone want to go to that school ever?
I don't know.
No.
Because wands and magic.
I'd rather go to an anime magic school, man.
Yeah. So, as you all head back to the Billplex, by this point, the sun is started to slip beneath the horizon, which means it is now evening. The Billplex is starting to close, but thankfully you got there just in time.
Good.
And at that point, you see Sharpbeak is pacing back and forth, constantly like, okay, it's nighttime, Where are they? Like, she's pacing back and forth, like, just very anxious.
Hey.
Oh, Riffy! And she looks and says, Oh, thank the dragons above us. You found all of them?
Mm-hmm.
Here,
Mhm.
bring them to me. Bring them to me.
We do so.
You so. And she pulls out a bag of holding and says, all right, come here, you little buggers. And she opens them up, and you feel a small wolf of air. It feels like a vacuum. And she sticks all 6 of them into her bag.
Mm.
And they breathe in there.
Says, oh, don't worry. I eventually enchanted it. They'll be fine.
Okay.
Now then. Okay, you all just saved me a great deal of stress and a great deal of trouble with the deans. And for that, you all have earned a just reward for it.
No.
She scribbles on 5 different pieces of parchment, and she says, "At our magic shop," she hands to all of them. You have earned one. This is a voucher for 1 free uncommon item from the magic shop.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, free items from the match. Did we see the match shop last time or no?
No, you did not.
Oh, okay.
You gotta make her. That gives us an excuse to see it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm back.
I'm back. Zachary, you've earned a voucher for 1 free uncommon item from the magic shop.
Oh, interesting.
Shit, uncommon?
Uncommon.
So will we just have the chart available to us to pick from, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I ask a dopey question? At least while I was gone, did anybody thought to ask the ink mascot what's going on and why he was scared?
He did say that the scorpion was trying to kill it.
Ah, that's fair.
Yeah.
As we were explained by there's just a bunch of, it looked like spilled ink. The way it was pulsating.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was like wounded.
Oh, poor thing.
Mm.
Yeah, I definitely
But
probably
it's
would have used cure wounds on him if that was the case.
But it is with Professor Sharpbeat, so it's in good hands. Or in this case, good feathers. She says, now then, school starts tomorrow. I suggest you all get off to your dorms. Again, thank you deeply for this. I am in your debt.
No problem.
Cool. Also, thanks for earlier. He says to Sharpie.
He says, you are most welcome, Julius. Always a pleasure to help.
Mhm.
Now then, off you go. And she immediately flies off with her bag.
Hey, so the
Hopefully
shop
at
is
least
about
treats
to
him
close.
okay.
It's probably good.
So
You can choose whatever item you want post game.
yeah,
So
so
long as it's an uncommon item.
Yeah, you just need to send us the chart that we can use first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's numerous uncommon item charts. We just need to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just need to see it first. But we shall get to that.
Yeah, we can get to that after the game.
Leave that at the game because it is 6:06. We need to
6:06.
we need to get
wrap things up.
Yeah. So with that, what do you wish to do? Like just very quickly, what do you wish to do before we wrap this up?
I want to go straight to my dorm because it's the first day of school, which means classes tomorrow.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm actually going to do a little bit of just like shopping for some supplies just to get a few extra things like some notebooks and whatnot.
Okay. And Julius?
first thing I'm gonna do is knock on Quincy's door.
At this point, it's getting nighttime, and you hear a groggy answer. Yes.
Hey man, it's Julius.
Hey, Julius. Don't you know classes are bright and early tomorrow? What is it?
Oh, much? Do you need a study buddy?
It'd be much appreciated.
Cool.
Aw.
Also, if I find out they're drinking, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
There's no bottles and no mugs in my room. You do not need to be concerned about it.
Good.
He's saying that with his eyes are slowly blinking. By the way.
Aw.
Good. You know I do this because I care, man.
Yeah, I know. Now, can you let me sleep in peace?
Yeah. Night, Barrow.
Thank you. And he closes the door, and you hear a thud.
No.
Hopefully, a soft thud.
It sounds like he fell into his bed.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was like, did you just like fall?
Yeah, you just passed out.
He falls into he makes a soft landing on his bed and he starts snoring.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So he's gonna arrive back to Quetzalcoatl's place.
It's your place too.
Our place,
You
yeah,
live in
right,
it too.
right, our place.
Mhm.
And with Sly George, who's been a very good boy.
No.
Um,
That's this boy.
gonna give him some treats for being a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
And then also gonna help Quetzalcoatl prepare for food.
All right.
All right, very nice.
In addition to preparing food, I'm also putting all the plants back where they were before.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
that's good. Very good. Very
Because
good.
I'm sure every year I have to move the plants in and out of the dorm.
Yep,
Yeah.
because that is not your permanent place.
Yep.
Do you have the same RA as before?
You actually, interesting enough, you actually see Nora walking down.
Okay.
She says, "Wow, I see you two decided to stay up, pull an all-nighter."
I'm not cooking nothing.
She just laughs at you and says, "You're fine." I mean, look. So long as you don't make a mess, I don't care.
Okay.
I know you have a business to run, so I'm not going to bother you about it.
Yeah, just
My
wanted-
cat's
just wanted to
certified.
touch base.
Yeah, just don't smoke up the place.
Oh, I'm not.
Uh-huh. We won't smoke up the place at all.
Anyway, she says, "Anyway, good night, y'all, and if you need anything, and you know where I am."
Yay.
And then at 3 a.m, she smells burnt chocolate, which is horrible.
And then she'd be like, "Okay, that's it. A candy tax."
Candy tax now.
Yep.
And so y'all do that, and Zachary, what do you do before we end it off?
I guess walk around a bit before heading back to my dorm.
Okay.
Well, honestly,
Alright.
after that excitement, I think he would need some time to calm himself. So a walk in night air might help a bit.
I gotcha. So as you walk about for a bit, you take in the scenery of the campus. You realize that this is your second year in one of the most prestigious schools in all of the multiverse, and despite the the freak out that happened earlier with the and despite having a thorn in your side come back to fruition,
Mhm.
He's like
you
a
have a
cockroach.
new what?
He's like a cockroach. You just can't kill it.
Yep,
Yep.
Oh, dang.
that's
I mean,
that's harsh, but also fitting.
yeah, that.
Mhm.
Yep. With that, you eventually manage to have your walk. You head back to your campus on Lorehold, and you sleep in. For tomorrow is the beginning of another year at Strixhaven. And with that, the scene ends.
Woo!
So, you earlier before the session, I asked you about the boons and the banes, and that was not covered this session. So
Oops.
can we?
So what happened?
What can we do about that?
Okay, so strangely enough, when y'all are about to go to sleep, you notice that there's quite a few letters and parchments written and rolled up with seals on them. We'll say they were written by some of the students on campus. Do you wish to look through them?
Sure.
Wait, to us or to on the?
It's- It's all of you.
Does that
Guess we're not done.
does that depend on the relationships with people, or will it differ?
It would depend on what relations you have with people.
Okay,
All right.
because not all of us have the same relationship with everybody.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna open up the letter.
Yeah, me too.
Same.
Yeah.
So, because it's rolling,
Mm-hmm.
you receive a letter. You receive a letter from Xanther.
Mhm.
And there's a bunch of other letters there's accompanying it too. You were saying, Julius?
I said, "Aw."
And apparently it's letters of admiration from a lot of people that also adore him.
So nice, I want to cry.
Yep, and the letters essentially tell you, and this is DM the player, because you have earned his boon. The peers that follow Xanther will basically fall over head and toe to do you favors.
Ooh.
The people who enjoy being with Xanther, like his peers, they will fall head over heel to do favors for you.
Really? Okay.
Basically saying, I will do anything for your candidate. What do you need? Do you need help with your studies? Do you need help with experiments? Do you need help with the lab? Do you want to get Cadoris off your back?
I'm reminded of those girls in Turning Red begging to pet the main character in Red Panda form. Willing to trade her soul just to pet the fluff.
Like, they were desperate for that.
They were.
I'm just imagining the Prince Yuki fan club from Fruits Basket.
Also, Julius, you see a letter from Quintilius, interestingly enough.
Quincy.
It says something along the lines of, because of how well you performed and how well you have contributed to the drama club and the drama society, if he is not present, you have a commanding presence with the drama club.
Oh, wow.
He basically issued you as his second in command.
Nice.
So how do we write this in our tracking sheets?
You may have to put that in your notes on your character sheet.
It's like favors from Xanther.
Favor from Xanther or boon from this character.
Okay, because I got to remember exactly what the boon is, so I know how to use it right.
For you, and for you, Arethy.
Yes.
You receive a letter from Grayson. Also, as you look upon it, you actually see the wax symbol on it, the wax seal.
Yes.
It is a symbol of the Wildmere family.
Oh.
It is an old, moneyed, and influential family, very wealthy.
Nice. Oh, we'll get along just fine.
Oh boy.
It says because of your contributions to Strixhaven Star and because of how well you performed on the Rose Stage Festival, you have inspired me with all sorts of with the different arts and different vocals you've done. And because of this, depending on what you buy from the stores or from whatnot, I will happily help cover half the price.
What?
I love that.
That's awesome.
Cool.
Wow. Like if you lose your job again, you're good.
I don't think I'm gonna get a job anyhow. I think I'm gonna do 2 clubs.
Okay.
Huh.
Let you know. Fair enough. And Zachary's. Let's take a look.
Another thing I wanted to do also is the club, so we can do that after it comes back around to me.
Yeah. Also, Zachary's. Let's see. Who have you done well with? Let's see. Do you see on your sheet? I don't see any +2s aside from -2 from Cadoris.
Oh God.
Well, that's to be expected. I mean, unless you told us that we actually had a +2 with Xanther, and I just forgot to add that in from the last session.
You all do have +2. I think I'm the only one that has +3 with him.
Yeah. As long as you have +2, you also get the boon from him as well. As long as you have a +2 relation, you do get a boon from the character, which means if you have a +2 with Xanther, the benefit you get with the hits you also get a benefit from.
Oh, I was just when you reach the beloved category.
That's +2. It's +2 or -2.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You basically become a friend or a rival. They will. That's when they really start to take actions for you or against you.
Okay, because for some reason I remember you saying that boons and banes only happen when you're at plus or -3.
No, it's -2 or +2.
Okay.
Kill if it is. I haven't wanted to, or I wanted at least earlier to ask if we actually did raise our points with the friendship with Xanther, but I honestly forgot until now.
Yeah, please make sure you keep track of that because that is for the player to do.
Well, worst comes to worst, just take out the paper again.
Yeah, also because you are close to his Xanther, that means you are a friend. You are his friend.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of acquaintance, you are now a friend.
Cool.
Yep. So yeah, that is so Zachary is the same letter that. So yeah, for those of you who are close to his Xanther, the same letter that Kistoli got, you got from him as well, and also a wave of admiration letters of admiration from his people, from his friends and fans.
Nice.
Which also means his boon now extends to you, where his followers will fall head over heel to do favors for you.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, mixed feelings with that one. And
Being,
if anybody was in the room, they could tell by how weird Zachary's ears are. Like, one straight up, but then the other is really droopy, like he can't decide on if he wants to be happy or very worried. Because he even explained earlier that he didn't like the idea of the fame because it could easily change a person or have the so-called fans see them only for a title.
which is a fair reason. Which is fair. But yes. And with that, I guess what you want to talk about your club?
Yeah, I wanted to take some time at some point during this day to create this the Candy Forest Club.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes. So how do you want to talk about that after the session? Or want to talk about during the session?
No, I'm not trying to talk about it. I just want my character to put up flyers and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, you can usually have done that like during the day.
Okay. So somebody will have seen it. I'm sure the next session will.
We'll see who.
Hopefully, I get some takers. I'll be sad if I don't have takers.
Aw.
Yeah.
Well, worst comes to worst, you could ask one of us to join.
Mm-hmm.
It's open to
It's totally up to you guys. Since you guys would already know. You guys would be the first to know actually that I'm creating this club.
So yes. So with that, night comes and you all head off to rest. And with that, ends session 1 of year 2.
Yay!
All right.
I am gonna have to remember to change the title a bit to fit that.
Hold on.
Yes.
What about my Bane from Kedoris?
No, you experienced it earlier during the in the tavern.
What?
You experienced it earlier in the tavern.
What can you say specifically what it is?
His
So I can
fault.
put it down in my character sheet.
Kadoros for his next LARP event. He was going to label like what the enemies, what foes they were facing. He said the serpents. He's basically making a mockery of you in his LARP groups.
Wow.
So spreading hatred against snakes, I guess.
Basically, he names the worst monsters and the worst enemies after you or what your person is.
Okay, he demonizes
You.
serpent kind.
He demonizes you or anyone you were associated with, or rather, vilifying.
Vilifying, demonize, same word.
Mm-hmm. But yes, that is your bane from him. And if you have a bane from him, yeah, He literally names the worst monsters after y'all.
Hmm.
Well, we'll see how much effect that'll have.
Considering y'all have a mostly positive relationship with the school,
Yeah.
probably not much.
But there will be some people who just believe him without actually checking the person that he's talking about.
Which means campus quandrix may become a bit of an issue later on,
Yep.
considering that's where he is.
And I don't think we have any party members in Quandrix either.
Nope. Unfortunately not.
I mean, unless
Nobody
you make a
just-
friend or two from there.
I think we do have some allies there in Quandrix, though.
We do.
We
We
do.
do.
You do.
Oh, that's good. Oh, now he wants to eat the
Oh
peaches.
my gosh, what I pulled with Daenerys, so.
Anyway, since I'm assuming this is the end of our game tonight, who's ready for a raid?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
Alrighty. Now to figure out who and what our raid message is going to be. Let's see.
What about the herbalist?
The herbalist?
The herbalist AJ. Hold on, where are they?
Come at me, Kadaris.
Let's see if they're on first.
Come at me, bro.
That's okay.
Come at me, Kadaris.
It'll probably give me time to figure out the raid message anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So your bane is the fact that anybody that you're associated that's associated with you is villainized.
Yep. By him and his associates.
Oh god.
Wow.
Does that mean Xanther is basically one of his...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
That large group. Let's just say if Cadorus does not improve, the large group is going to become that group that does all the bad things on campus.
Either
And
that,
that's toxic.
or it could get worse, and then it could create a division in the school populace.
Mm-hmm.
Like this the whole thing that rumors do. Like
Mhm.
there's too many people that just believe nothing. They just believe stuff without actually going to the other person. So hopefully that's not the case.
Alright, so herbalist is not on, but we can check Alice and see if she's on.
Alrighty. And only raid message I can think of is back to magic school.
Yeah.
I can take that.
I like that. Well,
Mhm.
for out of character prospects and everything like that,
Alright.
I learned something very. As somebody who cosplayed for a couple of years, I learned something very long time ago. Is that people
She's also not
are
on.
going to believe what they want to believe,
Right.
Makes sense.
and
Mm-hmm.
their narrative is the real people are going to actually come up to want to hear your story.
Cyrus is on, I think. Is he? Nope, he's also not on. I need to figure out who's on.
Aw.
But yeah, that's how people are. Some
So-
people just do not want to. People just believe what they want, and nothing can stop them.
So where does the inspiration part come in? Is that for the beloved section, or
Mm.
in the tracking sheet with relationships? There's a column that says inspiration. So when does that come in?
Yeah.
Hold a second.
How to get out of my French fries.
Hey, how does
So
anybody...
I'm just wondering, is there anything special about reaching level 3 with somebody?
Hold on. Let me see.
Take your time. Also, how does everybody feel about raiding Sweet Anita?
Let's see who else there's too.
Fair. I mean, is that her or Radiant Sword? And they're playing Phasmophobia.
Let's see if Garbo's on too.
Also, Phasmophobia is a terrifying game.
Yeah.
Yes.
They are braver than me. I could not take it.
Yeah, at the same time, it's
Alright,
kind of
let's
funny
go
to
with
hear them
Sweet
scream.
Anita. Yeah, let's go with Sweet Anita.
Alrighty then. And sorry for the trouble with figuring out who to raid.
Oh no, I've got someone else we can go to.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Suki Sue.
oh?
Yeah.
Mind spelling out their name?
I am going to send a link.
Alrighty. Oh, shoot, I forgot Nico B's on. Oh well.
Mm.
I don't even know what Unicorn Overlord is.
Also, I found out what happens with the inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a beloved, you gain beloved inspiration at the end of each long rest. Beloved inspiration functions like regular inspiration, but you regain the number of used beloved inspiration after each long rest equal to the number of beloveds you have, but they cannot exceed your proficiency bonus.
So that's a yes, I get inspiration?
Yes.
Okay.
And you get it at the end of each long rest.
Okay, so I just have a
Interesting.
free inspiration for every session.
Yeah.
Really?
For every long rest.
Well, that's under the assumption of us taking a long rest every session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's once every long
Okay,
rest.
and that's only for beloved.
Yep. And it's limited up to your proficiency bonus.
So I can have a maximum of 2
Right now,
beloved that give me inspiration.
For example, if you have 3 beloveds, you only get 2 beloved inspirations, with a +2 proficiency bonus.
If my proficiency bonus is +2.
Yes.
So should I do +1 in this column?
Yes.
Was the answer? Okay.
Yes. But yeah.
I need to draw a Kestrel hugging his anther at some point.
Aw, that would be cute to see. But until then,
Alrighty.
for all those who joined us, we thank you for coming in and watching. For those who are probably watching the pre-recording, whether on Twitch or YouTube, thank you again for at least listening in. And next week, well, we'll just have to wait and see, since it's up to the DM if we're gonna run into some trouble or not.
We shall see.
Yep, and there's the raid. And with that being said, we all hope you have a good night and you all stay safe. And until next time, this is Ashley Wayne's song.
Daisy and Tyson.
Rainbow Goat.
Oh, Moondancer's not here. So I call for gold. Oh, it waits for somebody's not here. Never mind.
And Lornat as your DM.
and
They're
we
with us in spirit.
and we are signing off. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you.
Bye.